Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Hey, we back at it. Now, we all know Wack and Luce claim to be millionaires, right? And they claim to have millions of dollars of business going on. And when we see the operation of Luce Cannon and Wack 100, they move like they're just average people, average working people, honestly. At the same time, Wack 100, he's on No Jumper once a week, Vlad, and doing Clubhouse. Ain't no way a millionaire is operating like that. Luce Cannon, he was going on his YouTube channel, or matter of fact, his girlfriend's YouTube channel, consistently uploading content every day, but telling the whole world that he's a millionaire. And we all know, I don't know too many millionaires that are actively committing violence and then bragging about it, because they would think about everything that they would lose behind their actions. But the actions of Luce Cannon and Wack, they're people that don't have anything to lose. People that don't value what they supposedly got. Because if they had something to lose, they wouldn't be out here committing criminal activity in order to prove to people how rich they are. Huh? Who does that? So I definitely found that audio where the boy called in. You know, I searched around and I found that. And then I want to play that audio when Wack's childhood boy called in, G-Mac. He called in, and we want to play that. Kid, RM, what's happening? I want to play those audios and let the people hear this shit, you know. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. So we're gonna get into this audio right here. Matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna get into the audio with G-Mac first, and I want to run through that one. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Wack turned his back on you, man. You know, let us know where y'all relationship start from.
I mean, I always, been involved in the Jones, family. I grew up with his brothers. We all went to, elementary school together and shit. That was like my best friend right there. His pops and my pops always knew each other, was close, rocked together. You know, my mom knew his mom, everybody close, you know what I'm saying? The
Right.
Joneses and Funk's-Net, we always been close. Wack was the youngest one up in there. I'm like 7, 8 years older than Wack. So, I always hung with his brothers and shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate the super chat, C Fresh brothers. And so how did the relationship start with you and Wack hanging out?
I mean, just growing up around, Pacoima, man, his family, his pops and shit like that. Kicking with my pops and all that. You see his young ass hanging around. But we really got really close when, of course, he always said on here, period of a time where both his parents was on that shit hard and crack, and at that time they was going through that period of time of crack and shit when it hit the neighborhood hard. My uncle, who lived next door to him, took him up under his wing. Probably at the age of, like, if I'm not mistaken, 7, 8, somewhere around there. By him taking that little child in, it made us even closer because there was some about him, little kid running, under my uncle, because my uncle was a real respected gangster, drug dealer and all that in the neighborhood of Pacoima. So, it's just one of the things, man. My mom, my grandmother, and the family, they treat him like he was, he was one of ours, like he was blood, So they hugged him, loved him, spanked him when he did something wrong, just like they do any other kids around the house. And, when we have family functions and shit like that, as me being the oldest one, and, how the parents play cards and shit like that and everything, and we got to stay away, go play in the yard or whatever. I used to watch all them little niggas, all my little relatives in here. So, that kind of got us close right there. And not only that, I already knew his older brothers. I used to chill with them and hang with them around the neighborhood and shit like that. But, man, as time go by, you see this child doing what I'm doing. We both running up underneath my uncle, hustling, learning the game, grew up in the same tribe and all that shit like that, same community, repping it how we rep it. My uncle taught us well. I always told the nigga, I was a full-time student because I'm blood. You know what I'm saying? He was part-time. So I guess he has feelings behind that, but you know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, growing up in that community and everything like that, to see him coming from, what my uncle, bring him up to be, just like me, some real niggas in the community. But, it's like anything else, man. It's this Hollywood life and shit. That's that nigga grew and got into the money business, trucking and all that. I'm in trucking. He was owner, operator and shit like that, doing what he do.
So
proud of the nigga and all that.
Quick question, though.
What it is.
Quick question, G. When he was young, right? Did he have any level of respect for people?
Man, let me tell you, man, as a kid growing up, a teenager, dude was nice, man. He was well cool in the neighborhood. Everybody, had love for him because they had love for his older brother. The homie we call Local Wacko. I don't know where you get this whack shit from. They ain't naming after his brother. His brother, no smart, no cut. His brother was a real nigga, my nigga. His name was Local Wacko because he was a crazy motherfucker. Did what he did and rep it how he rep it. Then his older brother, always been a hustler, up under my uncle, and they used to chop it up and do their thing. But he took it, to a different level on that. But yeah, man, that nigga growing up, man, he was a cool child, man. He was respected and loved by the community for a second. He was always a little feisty little nigga, clown a lot, talk shit, and he did what all of us did at a young age, man. Niggas trying to make a name for themselves in the community, trying to, represent our tribe right, putting in their work, doing what we do. That ain't nothing to brag on. Between the age of 15, 18, 19, if you wasn't turned up in this shit, you ain't got nothing to brag on or nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We all done that shit. I'm sure everybody out there on the blue and red side know what the fuck I mean. Like, you don't get no strike for doing shit when you was a motherfucking teenager. We felt like we was immortal. Nothing could stop us. So we do what we do.
So is that when that's when he became Paru? How old was he when they became Paru?
I really don't know exactly when he got in that shit or whatever, but I heard of him. because I was on, I'm from a higher generation than him. We keep our shit separated from the young homies, the young tinies and all that. They do their thing. And we carry ours how we carry it. But, I was hearing about the nigga in the streets, doing what he do. I ain't gonna, one thing about it, you can't take shit away from a nigga history. But I could judge a man, but based upon where he come from and where he's at now, like I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? So he went from a real nigga to a piece of shit. Period.
Solid. And you said your uncle used to look out for Wack all the time. And how does he, view your uncle now? Does he look out for your uncle now?
Man, let me tell you. I always look at it like this. As a child of 7, 8 years old, both of your parents smoked out, don't know where they're coming or going or whatever. They're just loafing on that shit. There's no way in any community, ghetto, whatever the fuck, a child could survive by himself. Can't provide for himself, can't cook, can't eat. There's a good chance he might get molested, killed. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Starvation, whatever. So I always looked at my uncle like, by him snatching that child up and raising him, buying him clothes, putting a roof over his head and everything like that, I always look at it like he saved that motherfucking life. He saved him.
Solid.
You know what I'm saying? And I tell you like this, man. That motherfucker get on here and brag about all the money he made, the $200 million diaper company, $20 million deal, yada, yada, yada. Man, my uncle right now is 70 years old, and he's not in good condition. His living condition is poorly. Little trailer home and shit in the heart of the slum of New Iberia. No disrespect to New Iberia. That's where my parents were born and raised. Both of them, New Iberia. Shout out to Louisiana. But at the end of the day, he's not living upon his means of, normal older folks should live.
And he
I
looked
always
out
ask
for Wack.
myself this, man.
Go
Wack,
ahead.
if you making all that motherfucking money, and my uncle to this day still got love for you. Never talk down on you. Hell, he even named one of his kids, his kid about 10 years old, but when he was, we named his kids after Cash. Cash Darby. Doubt if I call that motherfucker by that name, but my uncle right now don't want shit from Cash. It's too late. You know what I'm saying? He old. He got God in his life. He a Christian man. He doing his thing. But it's sad to know that Wack's supposedly making all this motherfucking money, but never ever broke that man off well enough to take care of himself for the rest of his life, knowing he saved his life. And do that make sense? So let me ask you, dude. If a man saved your life at a childhood, raised you and everything, gave you everything you wanted, bought you motorcycles, whatever, spoiled you, because he was a rich dope dealer at that time. Because I know he spoiled me. Bought me chains and watch and whatever, gold chain, all that. Dealer outfits, all that. He done that to all of us. If you become a millionaire, what are you going to do for that man?
You're going to make sure you return some type of favor to show that you cared and appreciate that he was there for you when you couldn't help yourself.
Man, that motherfucker ain't done none of that. It'll hurt your heart to see my uncle live in condition. And he know it. Because one day him and his wife, Kim at the time, respect to Kim, man. Kim is a beautiful queen. Like I said, looking at that clip, man, I would never disrespect that woman the same way he disrespect my wife. Because I always looked up to Kim as she's that queen. She's that woman. She carry herself right. What goes on behind her closed door, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't gonna judge on that. But I know how she stood up and rep herself in front of me and seen her grow up from at a young age to where she's at. Well respected. utmost of carrying herself like a real black queen, businesswoman, handling her business, you know. But, you know, I never understood why this nigga was saying I disrespected his wife and all this and that. Nigga, at that time, nigga, I can say it now. Nigga, you was fucking about 2 or 3 Clubhouse girls. You know what I'm saying? You gonna say I was disrespecting your wife? Fuck out of here. But, you know, like I said, man, I mean, seeing my uncle living condition, man, that shit hurt your heart in a real way, knowing that man gave his all to raise his child. And he shitted on him like that. And like I said, him and his wife went out to New Orleans, and he went visit my uncle one time. And that was years ago, 20, maybe 15 years ago or so. He came back to me and talked shit about his living condition. It fucked me up. I'm looking at this nigga like, God damn, that's the man that saved your ass, nigga. I'm a truck driver. I ain't making more millions or nothing like that. I mean, I live well taken care of, do my thing, making racks, stack my shit. But nigga, I'm not boasting and bragging about I got $100 million deals. But the man that saved your ass, man, come on. Don't know when his next meal coming. Go ahead.
Now, what happened though, you know, when you and Wack had the fallout and, you know, Wack was talking about you disrespected his wife. What happened? How did that come about?
Well, one, I don't do this internet shit all like that when it first came out. I watched this nigga build his Clubhouse shit. I'm just in there supporting him, man. I'm an old nigga, homie. I'm old school with mine. Stay out the way, stay low key. But I'm just on there supporting him and everything. But I noticed, man, it became a pattern to where this nigga Crip Mac was constantly blowing the, you know, the tribe up, talking down on our community. I'm looking at this nigga like, don't let the nigga talk down on us, our shit like that, but you still trying to do business with a nigga. That shit wasn't sitting right with me. So I backed up, let him do his thing, and I'm still seeing it going on. So the minute I'm on the Clubhouse one night, on his shit, which I go in sometime listen to and shit and chill, Crip Mac came in the room. Now, it was probably about 20 of us in the room. Everybody wondering what he doing in the room. Niggas was like, pull him up. So we don't know who invite he bid on. Everybody like, he ain't coming up yet. I'll send him one. So it's like when the nigga came up, finally, I introduced myself, told the nigga who I was, what tribe I represent, and how I didn't respect him. I mean, how I didn't, you know, I didn't appreciate how he was disrespecting the, you know, Pacoima, my community, my real tribe. You know what I'm saying? And he started talking shit. So nigga, I'm firing back, flaming his bitch ass up. It is what it is, nigga. So all this shit about these millions something out. First of all, listen to the video. The nigga said I'm dumb. I don't know how to work this. So how is it I know how to kick a nigga out, bring him up, kick him out, I mean, I don't know how to do none of that shit. So that was a lie. So as I'm going in on Crip Mac, I don't be on this shit like that. I got a life, nigga, shit. I never knew that Crip Mac had said he wanted to fuck Kim in the ass and all that and disrespected her like that. I didn't know that. I didn't have no idea. Not that I give a fuck, but if that's what was said, nigga, you should still be proud that I checked this bitch ass nigga for you. Since, what, nigga, you ain't got the balls to do it? Oh, I forgot. You about your money. No morals, no integrity. Let a nigga talk down on your community and your tribe as long as you get the dollar, right? Nah, fuck that. I don't roll like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that came about. And then that's what was tripping me out when he kept saying, nigga, you disrespect my wife, nigga, I'm fucked up. Like, how? What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, every time we come on the floor, them niggas bang on different niggas just like they do now. talk shit to them. So what's the problem when I did it? Oh, I fuck your money off? I don't give a fuck, nigga. That nigga ain't gonna disrespect my tribe, nigga. Not on my watch. So that looked goofy on his part. You know, so I think it was just, you know, his egos. He felt like, you know, he the boss. Nobody run under him or whatever. Man, let me tell you. When I started fucking with dude back into this shit, because we did have a fallout before. He called, made that phone call, we got back right. Like I told a lot of the homies that disagree with me at that time, and from now, I didn't get with dude on no hood shit. I got with dude more on some family shit. It's okay, he getting to the money. I had a plan. One, you know, I hang in LA. I hang with different hoods. I seen where these niggas got it together. They move as a team, strong. You know, everybody rolling Benzes and getting to it. And I'm looking at it like, well, nigga, you know, you in a position to bring some of that revenue back in the community and do some good. Every time I mention that to him, nigga, that nigga was like, me, fuck all that. That ain't in the program. I don't do that shit. So I started looking at the nigga weird because of that. Like, damn, nigga, you all on here power this, power that, but you don't want to take care of the community? Look out. Toy drive. I brought all that shit up to him. Dinners for the homeless. Doing shit for single moms, whatever. All that shit went over his head. He said, that ain't in his program. He don't get out like that. Second was, I thought I could have influenced the nigga into taking care and breaking something off with my uncle. Look out for my uncle, man. I mean, this is my big uncle. This our nigga that raised you. Oh, fuck that nigga. That nigga, that nigga there be begging and all that. I don't like that shit and this and that. And, nigga, shit all weird, homie. You know, dude let Hollywood take him under. You know, he got to the business. He got to the money. But a weak nigga, Hollywood will flip you and fuck you up. And it's doing that to that nigga. And he know it. That's the sad part.
And listen, hey, G-Mac, was he always a liar, though, as a kid? Because the way he lies now, it looks to me like he always been a liar. How was he like with that?
Nothing more say a liar. I would say more of a over-exaggerator. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this is why I know Clubhouse became his thing. Do he lie? Fuck yeah, he lied. But I always aimed at it more of an over-exaggerator. You know, that's why this is shit. Over-exaggerate the shit. And put a little spin on it and lie. He been doing that shit. Telling you stories and all this and that and that. You know the nigga lying. Truck driving, all this. Nigga, I drove 1,000,000 miles in 3 months. Nigga, man, you can't drive no 1,000,000 miles in no fucking 3 months. Always been like that. And I know why everybody glued into him, because he tell the stories real sharp and real good and over-exaggerated. It's like this, Jeezy. Let's say me and you chilling in the car and we see a bank robbery taking progress. We sitting in the car. We see 2 niggas with ski masks walking the bank. We just sitting there like, damn, these niggas about to take the bank down. They walk out the bank, take off in the car, screw, they go. Simple story. You know what Wack would do? Yeah, nigga, me and a homie, yeah, the nigga that I made $1 million with just recently, we're about to go make that deposit. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, see 2 niggas, I'm looking like, oh yeah, I know them niggas. Let me call that nigga. I already know what he up to. I hits the nigga. Hey nigga, you better pull out the bank. Nigga, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, police all around the corner, boom, 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 and this and that. Look, nigga, if you don't do it, nigga, I'm gonna be sitting back here. I'm gonna look out for you. Homies went in there, did what they have to do. Niggas came out. They hit behind them, make sure the police ain't following them. That's how he do it, nigga. And he over-exaggerate. And niggas get glued to that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The shit is weird, homie. And he the master at that. A fucking weirdo.
Yeah. So how long has been since you talked to Wack? How long has it been? Since that 2 years ago?
Yeah. I mean, of course, longer than that, about 2.5. You know, so I mean, I don't keep track of that shit, man. All I know is that, he's hitting the nigga. He'll bring up certain situations I hear about, whatever. Come back and remind the nigga who I am. Tell that nigga, let me get that fade, homie. Let's get that out the way. I ain't one of these niggas from New York, Miami, or none of that shit, Chicago. I'm right here, nigga. I'm right here. Right in your motherfucking, your reach. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, nigga, I don't want to do all of this shit. He be over-exaggerating shit. He talking about the shoot and all that, nigga. Man, I just want to fuck you up. Period, nigga. I done begged numerous of times for that fade, nigga. Right here in our tribe, in our community. Let me get that, nigga, and go by my way. Nigga, you disrespecting me on this bullshit. I had a problem with you, nigga. I'd have met you at that studio at your house. Tempo ain't got at you. Like real ones do. Nigga, I would never get at one of my family members on no motherfucking phone. That's coward shit. But that's what he do. You know what I'm saying? Because in person, he damn sure wanted to have that same energy.
I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. We wanted to run this, call back because I didn't put it out there, which I should have by itself, but I want to put it out there. And then I also, to let y'all know, I found the audio where the young boy called in, and we're going to play that in a minute. So we're going to play this, and then we're going to get to that in a minute.
You got smacked the fuck out like probably worse than motherfucking Tiny Draw smacked him. Go ahead.
So you knew about that situation when he got smacked with Tiny Draws?
I mean, I read it on the internet, then I kind of looked into it, and a couple of homies said, yeah, it happened. You know what I'm saying? A couple of homies that was there. I'm still in touch with, niggas up on that avenue and all that in the industry and all that shit like that. Because I used to roll with all them niggas and kick it backstage. You know what I'm saying? So, I was still respected in that area of that, so, but it was just one of them things, man. When I started peeping this Clubhouse shit, man, it started making this nigga a different person. I was peeping it. At one time we was like, well respected and loved in these streets. Yeah, that nigga could have rolled his red rag 6 tray all over LA. I mean, I know for a fact he was, paying for his passes. You know what I'm saying?
So what you mean?
What you mean? By his stripes, nigga.
What you mean though? You said he was buying and paying for the passes. Tell me about it.
Come on, man. I mean, making deals with niggas. He would go to this hood and say, "Oh, nigga, I'm gonna put y'all best rapper with the gang. Put him on your video. All this and that and that. And what niggas do? Oh, get looking out. All right, man. Y'all get that nigga a pass, man. Man, look out for that nigga. He looking out for us. He did that with a lot of communities. What nigga with 30 years, you know what I'm saying? 30 years of not being an active gang member, you know what I'm saying? Parole in South Central and all that shit like that, Compton, you name it, nigga, with a red rag 6 tray.
He can't do that today, can he?
Hell no. Put up a bet. I bet he won't take it. Put up a bet. I guarantee you he won't do that. See, when you're a paid rule, you know what I'm saying, and a lie rule, that shit runs out. When you get it from the heart and you earn it from the heart, niggas will back up off you and just say, hey, you go your way, I go mine, respectfully, whatever. You see how all these niggas coming after him? They didn't respect that nigga from the jump.
So
he was only a bag.
So he never really got put on.
Well, in my tribe, man, it wasn't really about a put on. We generation after generations. You hanging in there, you doing your thing, you rep it right, you get respected. Because nigga, however you rep it, shit, we come from the valley. You gonna get tested. get marked up, nigga, we gonna beat your ass. So it was just, you know, some niggas did it, some just, you know, got it how they get in where you fit in. Just respect it and rep it right. That's all niggas ask for. You get out of line with it, can't, you know, respect your peers, or you can't be disciplined or nothing. Niggas ain't fucking with you. And that's where he lost his shit. Nigga act like he get his money now, he bigger than the program.
Right. Now,
bigger than the tribe.
Right. So now,
nigga, we grew up poor, nigga. We don't give a fuck about money, nigga. We ride on morals and integrity, nigga, respect, discipline. Everybody can be disciplined. It's part of being on the team, nigga. You out of line, the nigga should be able to tell you back the fuck up. Chill out. Nigga, you wrong. He act like, you know, he that nigga when he not that nigga. Period.
Right. So now, in the hood though, right? And you said, you know, you in tune with different people, man. Do the people in the hood see how Wack is moving and think that brother's working?
I mean, you know, the proof is in the pudding, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
solid.
Everybody looked at that nigga kind of sideways, you know, in different situations he been in. I'll give you an example with the homie Pooh Rider. We still use scratch our head. How is it, you know, a nigga can use your vehicle, put in work, come park the car back to your yard. All you said you told the cops was, everybody drive my car. My driver is my wife, and he gave Pooh Rider full name. I thought that was snitching. Cause they gonna go over there and question the nigga. But he said, oh, I showed them the manifest that I was out of state. All they want to know where the owner was at the time of the vehicle. What? No, nigga, we always looked at that story crooked than a motherfucker, but if Pooh ain't speaking on it, we wasn't tripping on it. We let that shit go, man. But I always scratch my head like, nigga, that shit don't even make half of the sense. Nigga, if your shit was used in that term, in terms of endearment, nigga, they not gonna just say, nigga, they gonna want names who was rolling that motherfucker, and they gonna go after that nigga. You gave the police that nigga full name. So how you got out that one? We still be questioning about it, but like we said, niggas really wasn't tripping off a dude back then. You know, he wasn't always solid in the hood like that.
So you think that being as though that, you know, real street dudes in the hood know that, you know, he might be fishy is the reason why nobody has really went at him?
Definitely, because, you know, when we first got into it, like I said, all the homies just talk about it. You know, like, nah, nigga, that nigga be called, you know, that nigga, you know, the police this, police that. When the homie got out, nigga, they said he, you know, the homie was set up like this and that. It was stories I was hearing. I just really never paid too much mind to it because I wasn't really on that, like that. You know, I ain't never been to prison. So, you know, I'll stay out there politic and all that. You know, how they talk about the paperwork and all that shit. I never was in that position. You know, but at the same time, I started really hearing more about it when I got back right with the nigga, like, damn, why the homies tripping on me? You know, it's one of them things, like in this song, you know, I was a mark when I used to hang with Easy, you know what I'm saying? So I was a mark, so I'm hanging with that nigga, busting. So I started feeling that vibe, like, damn, why these niggas tripping on me? But everybody knew what type of nigga he was. On different cases, niggas was explaining. And I choose not to, you know, kind of ignore that shit, but they looking at me weird, like, nigga, you ain't picking up on it, nigga, we ain't gonna talk about it, but goddamn, homie, it's clear as daylight. So they kind of turned their back on me.
And
you know, and
go ahead.
And I just felt fucked up about that, but you know, because I had a mission, you know, but it, you know, the plan backfired on me. You know, fuck it, fool me once, fool me twice. You know what I mean?
How you feel about Wack going at talking about Nipsey the way he did, talking about he had a tape on him. How you feel about that, bro?
I mean, wrong time to even speak on that shit, homie. You know, we like, you know, I had to make it clear with a couple of the homies on that side, you know, corrupting on them like, hey, homie, McCormick got love for Nipsey. I can speak on that. You know, I don't know what this nigga on, or what he talking about, why he playing with that man, but nigga, I can speak on it and tell you like this, nigga, we not fucking with that. Nigga, in that man's eyes, he was a motherfucking legend. And some. And I told a couple of real homies that. You know, clearing that shit up. You know, and you know, don't nobody give a fuck about your opinion, nigga, coming from where we coming from and going over there, over the hill, talking about a man that these people really looked up to. What the fuck you comment on that shit for? You bringing heat on us. That's how we always look at it like, you know, I was one of them niggas that was peeping that shit and constantly clearing that shit up. Like, hey, look, homie, you don't speak for us. Because the homies gave me that permission to do that once I got back right with my tribe. Right. You know, and they understood and knew where I was coming from. Because them niggas held the DP meeting on me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's some inside shit, but I showed up, made shit, you know, right for me. Right, and build that trust back in my tribe.
And Wack
they gave that nigga that call.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
He this big power ass nigga and this and that. Nigga been running from that.
He ain't never showed up for a DP meeting.
Never. Nigga, I tell you like this, nigga, I kissed my wife goodbye. I said, nigga, I took that thing out my waist, put it in my closet, cause I'm going to get it right with my tribe. Either it go sideways or it go right. However, I'm, you know, do what I gotta do to make sure, you know what I'm saying, it go my way. But I ain't sure that it will. One thing my uncle taught me was, nigga, stand on yours. You fuck up, hold yourself accountable. Don't be a bitch, nigga. Don't make me look bad. Don't make, you know, him look bad. I got 2 uncles from this shit. And them niggas told me, we can't hold your hand through this shit, nigga. You on your own. We love you as a nephew, but nigga, you gotta do that. The ball is in your hand. Nigga, I was live if I said I wasn't nervous that day. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen to me. My community, you know, my tribe on me, nigga. Saw my motherfucking head off in some of these niggas when I walked in there and seen them looking in these niggas' eyes. But I stood mine, homie. Like a real nigga do. And I don't brag and boast all on this gangster shit and all that. I always said, man, me coming in this game, I never really was in this shit like, you know, I'm a this nigga, this, that. And man, I ain't never been to the pen. Been to the county about 3 times, yeah. Did my little shit, got out. The longest I did was 2 months. I was a hustler, selling shit, doing crime? Yes, I was. Did my shit by myself. You know, always make sure, you know, my shit was right. But I never perpetrate to be like super OG, hard-ass nigga, man. I'm one of them niggas, keep it a buck, nigga. I'm a good gangster. You know, because I always grew up recognizing the lifestyle of seeing the homies kicking it, drinking, lounging. You know, I never could kill a black man, but don't get me fucked up. If I gotta defend myself, I'm gonna throw something at you and bust you in the head. Or if I got one on me, I'm gonna do what I gotta do like any other nigga would. You know, but this nigga here, perpetrating a lifestyle, he ain't half as built what he was. He's telling y'all right there, I don't know what spooked the nigga. He came fresh out of jail, doing his little YA shit in his little 2 years in the pen, went 30 years straight, truck driving and all that. Nigga, you ain't active, nigga. Not the way he perpetrate on this motherfucker on power room, nigga 9 yards, 4 yards. Man, come on. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, G Mac, I want to ask you though. You know, you was around him when he got that BB gun case where at the time he did, right?
My little relative was around him.
Okay, so
Yeah, because he caught that case when he was living with my uncle.
while he was living with your uncle, do you know what happened that led up to that got him in that situation?
Man, it was a smoker. It was about a little homie. Everybody in the hood know R&B father, I believe it was. Dude was a smoker, and they got into it, whatever, some shit. He was a Mexican, kind of Mexican-looking dude, black dude, kind of mix. Man, like my little relative say, nigga, that BB gun at the most shot about 7 BBs. This nigga told you exaggerate 20, 30 times. Shot a nigga in the face with a BB gun. Man, get the fuck out of here.
So Wack 100 went to jail, Mr. Big Paru, for shooting a base head in the face with a BB gun. And he lied about how many shots was in there. And he want everybody to believe that he's this big gangster because he shot a base head in the face with a BB gun.
He shot that nigga from across the street, aiming at his face. Like my relative said, every time he was shooting it, he was laughing. But he want to put it like, nigga, he was putting in work with a BB gun.
Right.
I always said, my nigga, he can't pull that shit on me. He can pull it on y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't saying y'all no fools. But I know this nigga like a book, homie. Straight up. And he know that.
And so when he got the case with the BB gun, did he take and plead guilty or he took it to trial?
I mean, it was like, I believe it was a violation up on his part or whatever. So it ain't about going to trial or nothing like that. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was a violation.
Okay, because he was already on juvenile probation.
Yeah. So like I said, man, I told you earlier, I'm from a higher generation. We rep our shit and do what we got to do up on ours. I never really was hanging with them up on little hood shit. But I know, coming from our tribe, nigga, you know, you have to get in how you have to get in. We niggas watching you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't repping this shit right, niggas, you know. So, like I said before, he was a kid like all of us, nigga. We all got in trouble, did dumb shit. I'm sure you did at the age of 16, 17, 18. You know, when you was a youngster, everybody was doing dumb shit that they was looking at it like they putting in work. You know what I'm saying? Some just overdid it. So, yeah.
So what made Wack, you know, you told me that Wack sent the threat to your grandma or your mom. What made him send a threat to your mom?
Basing me on this internet shit, you know, shout out to my team, Damu Keyway Conversation, you know. They gave me a voice, let me come in the team, speak on shit. You know what I'm saying? I never was committed to the 100 side. Fuck all that. I wasn't committed to nothing. But seeing the way they move and how they move, they doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Luce and Yael if you don't mind me doing that. But at the same time, it was me hanging back in the hood, chilling, telling niggas how weird this nigga is and staying solid with my tribe. I think he didn't, you know, he was jealous of that.
Okay.
So I started hearing him talking shit and bringing the shit back up. Or homie would tell me something and I'm just like, you know, I'm about to go in on this nigga. You know, from him taunting me. I let the shit kind of die down, knowing his older brother told me like, nigga, that nigga ain't gonna give nobody no fade. That nigga, he don't do that. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't, he ain't gonna get that. So he even told me, and Marco, nigga, you a grandpa, go ahead and live your life, man. Let that shit go. And which I did, out of respect of his older brother. That's my nigga. Solid nigga right there. And I started hearing this nigga just out of nowhere started calling me a snitch around the hood. And it fucked me up. Like, what the snitch? On who? Nigga, I only got, if I know a nigga one case. In that case right there, nigga, me and my wife went to jail on that shit. Nigga, read the part, nigga, where it said, nigga, I clowned these niggas and told these niggas, fuck y'all, plead the fifth, nigga. It was cultivating case. Bullshit. With no weed in the house. You know, at the end of the day, nigga, me and my wife went to jail on that shit, nigga. Ain't nobody name on the paperwork but me and my wife, nigga. I'm in there clowning with these niggas because I know they ain't got nothing on me. They got irritating, man. Started adding charges on me. And that's when I told them, good cop, bad cop, fuck both of y'all. I plead the fifth, bitches. Stop fucking with me. Get out the room. Yeah, nigga, pull that part up on my paperwork, nigga. So what he started doing, he let the homie Cuban Rob convince him I was a snitch to where that nigga made a diss track on me. Now, I wasn't fucking with Cuban Rob because he got at me sideways when I was tight with him, even after me and Wack had an issue. You know, the nigga got at me like, you know, oh, nigga, I'm going to fall back on you. You fucking with Wack, nigga. I don't appreciate it, this and that. I'm like, damn, nigga. My homie disrespect my wife, my nigga. Thought me and you was cool. Yeah, nigga, we was so cool, nigga. When we would talk shit about Wack, nigga. One time you came to my house and you was agreeing with it, nigga. You was talking shit about that nigga. Damn, nigga, got text in my phone, nigga. You telling me how bad you doing behind Wack. Nigga, and me and my wife went out on way, nigga, drove down there, over some change to your house, and deliver you some diapers, nigga. Cause you damn bad.
He had to deliver the diapers, but Wack supposedly had the diaper company, and Wack ain't give up no damn diapers.
Fuck around with this nigga. And I'm airing your shit out, nigga, because you put that card first, nigga. You made a diss track on me, nigga. Calling me a snitch with no paperwork. Believing your bozo ass, clown ass nigga you want to crash out for, nigga. So if you go low, nigga, I'm going lower. Straight up, that's how I was raised, nigga. Don't put a snitch jacket on a real nigga and you ain't got no paperwork, nigga. And nigga, I got receipts, nigga. The homie hit me. Man, why this nigga keep calling me? Trying to get me to tell him, you know, you snitch on me. What the fuck this nigga on? I said, man, stop taking that nigga calls, man. Fuck dude.
So appreciate that AJ BB gun with a silencer. You said you got somebody called you and let you know that Wack was trying to get them to say that you snitched on them just to...
Yeah, the nigga that I supposedly snitch on, he's calling him every motherfucking day. Hey man, just say the nigga snitch on you and I'm gonna run the content and whoop the whoop, bust this nigga out. Oh, you bitch ass nigga, you going that low with it? Cause all the years I've been in the hood, my name been silent. Just upon from when I was hanging with your bitch ass. And nigga, I got it back solid, nigga. Through some real homies. Got that real love back. My tribe love, nigga. And I ain't perpetrating or going against that nigga for nobody, nigga. It's my tribe, nigga. My love, my homies.
Hey, RM, tell Michelle what a DP is. Michelle said, I want to know what a DP is. Hey, yo.
Yeah, nigga, you could have got it right with yours, nigga, but you was a coward, nigga. Face your issues, nigga. All I want is a simple thing, nigga. I want to do all this, nigga calling my sister and my mom. He did an interview, threatening my mom and shit, giving her address away. Talking about he gonna have a nigga offer and shit like that. Police shit. Think that we'll go to jail for. Why this nigga ain't locked up with threats like that?
Hey, listen. Now that's the thing. This man done threatened his people, somebody he grew up with as a child. Mom. Crazy. Like, Wack done sent so many threats out and ain't shit happened to him. That shit is crazy.
But nigga, my mom's 74 years old, nigga. We just now getting her right after a year and a half ago or so from burying her husband. My father, my king. He been with her 58 years and she about 14, nigga. It's a loss to her, a tragedy to her, even though he went peacefully. And here, nigga, you gon' what part of the game is this, nigga? You calling an elderly woman and putting fear in her, talking about, nigga, you gonna be the reason your son get knocked off? No, nigga, what your bitch ass be the reason?
Now that's deep. But let Wack tell it. He protects elderly people and children.
I say it like this, nigga, and I said it before, nigga, anybody could be touched. One thing I could guarantee you, nigga, is his bitch ass won't touch me. Now I told that nigga numerous of times, nigga, call the fade out, let me fuck you up, or just leave me alone. That's how that shit got brought up back on the internet. And with Cuban round on me, you went low on me, my nigga. Even though we had a relationship after the fallout, and you choose to fall out on me behind that nigga, I let it go in peace. But it's funny how the universe works. Because your wife, younger sister, gave me my first grandchild. That's my son's girlfriend. So when you kick your wife out, nigga, you kicked her out, nigga.
I'm gonna play that next. Run the table. It's on here too. I just played this first.
And she said you was riding this nigga nutsack more than loving her, nigga. Whack this, whack that, whack, whack, whack. Going on strips with this nigga. Ain't bringing no bread in the house. Bills falling behind, she said, nigga. That's from her mouth, not mine. Guess what, nigga? When you kicked her out, nigga, guess where her and them two kids landed? Back with her sister, nigga, at my house. My big ass crib off the lake, nigga. And 70% of that, the reason why I took her and them kids in was because, nigga, I have respect for you, nigga. I ain't gotta love you or respect you right in your face. I can love and respect a nigga from a distance. But nigga, 2 years over, and if I count on my finger, nigga, you seen your kids. 2 years, I could count how many times on my finger. And I gave you that respect, nigga, and said, look, homie, you come in peace, you can come and see your kids anytime you want. Don't come with the bullshit, come in peace. I'm a truck driver. You go there, pick them up, do whatever you want. Nigga, none of that shit happening.
FYI, we got a crazy eject button over here, right? And the eject button is so crazy, right? If you not with the community, we'll teleport your ass the fuck up out of here. That's FYI. And that's to whom it may concern. If you don't get the picture, I'm going to show you how we teleport goofies the fuck up out of here. So I hope you get that picture.
Nigga, Wack talking about he don't hang with deadbeat people, deadbeat fathers. He don't hang with niggas disrespecting kids. He don't hang with niggas disrespecting elderly women. Well, your whole team like that, nigga. Straight up, your main enforcer like that, nigga. Cut him loose. Yeah. We'll see. Let's see how that works, nigga. He a deadbeat father. Ain't seen his kids in over a year and a half, nigga. Straight up. And I got receipts, nigga. Don't make me bust that out. You want to call me a snitch, nigga? I embarrass you, nigga. I've seen you clips of your kids that I put in his basketball games, in his soccer games. First nigga there to see that child make his goalie, his touchdown. Put him in a nice ass school with a tutor, nigga. Send him home with a laptop. But go ahead and kick it with Wack, nigga. Go ahead and have that hate in your heart. I'll raise these little kids right, homie. Because I'm a man, nigga, about mine. Straight up, nigga. Go ahead and play like you the toughest nigga. Be the king of the hood. Push for that, because that's what you push for. You want to be the king of the hood, but running to be the king of your family. Both of you niggas. Like you lost your family, nigga. You lost yours, nigga. So how the fuck y'all gonna be any kind of kings, nigga? I'll be the king of them, nigga. And I'll tell y'all niggas like this. Yeah, y'all niggas know where I stay at. Yeah, y'all know everything about me, nigga. Don't play it. I challenge you niggas, homie. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Military minded, nigga. I ain't gonna do it right in front of you, nigga. I'll get my motherfucking creep on. Trust that. Go ahead.
I appreciate you, man. Definitely, you touched a lot of spots on there, man. And, you gave some good feedback. And, you let us know some things that the people wanted to know about Wack, man. And we really appreciate you calling in, my brother, man. And definitely happy you reached out to me so we can get this on the air, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, man, I seen him where he was getting, may not seem like it because you're a real one. He was getting under your skin, just like he was getting under, my homie Dude's skin and many other niggas, man. But I'm a real nigga, homie. I represent my tribe, right? Like I said, I don't boast and brag on being this hard-ass, old power root type, man. I'm a laid-back nigga, homie. Because I always looked at my tribe like, nigga, at the end of the day, we all can't be in jail because there ain't going to be no real niggas out here holding, the youngsters down. I done reach out to plenty of young homies, gave them the pointers and everything on the truck driving school because that's what I bring to my community. And show them how to, rep this shit, man, in a real way. And definitely show them how to rep the hood at the same time, take care of your family. You can do both. We can't have the life we choose, but we chose it, balance both of them in a real way. Know one thing, homie. This community don't tolerate deadbeats. We push for niggas. Nigga, get out the park, go take care of your kid, nigga. Come on, man, get with the homie right here. Get a job. That's what we push on. We gonna rep this shit how we rep it. We don't like all this attention right here. But this bitch ass nigga brought that, and I'm just trying to tone it down in a way of saying to all of y'all podcasts and everybody that's running rooms on it, stop giving that nigga a voice, man. He a nobody. He a coward. Okay, he a liar. All you gonna do is get on here and make y'all ask millions of questions, and he gonna just continue to lie to y'all. This is a nigga that know this nigga like a book. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not coming up here on some bullshit over exaggerating. None of that. Do I like this shit the way this shit going? Fuck no. But it is what it is. It happened, and I'm gonna deal with it or how I'm gonna deal with it. And I'm just telling y'all, live y'all life, man. Find other topics or whatever. Make this nigga a ghost. Because all he do is feed y'all on this to draw in the money on his end. Let him go over there and kiss that white boy ass. But real niggas like y'all, move on, my nigga. Move on. Y'all can do it without that nigga.
We want to destroy Wack's character to the core. We don't want to throw a little bit of darts. We want to line the board up. We want to fill the board up so it's stuck. That's what we doing. Because a lot of people have talked about Wack. A lot of people. And a lot of people have moved on. But we peeling the fucking extra layers off his character non-stop. And we ain't gonna stop until we feel justice has been served for Marciano. Non-stop now. It's gonna stick.
Niggas like you, many other floors, this is me telling y'all the real. I listen to y'all. Nigga, you got it going on, man. I'm proud of you, homie. Don't know you, but hey, nigga, feel like I know you when I listen to your shit. You're a solid nigga in the way you handle yourself and do your shit. But I'm just letting y'all know, this nigga ain't worth the attention. He that nigga where he at. I don't wish nothing bad on nobody. But we all know how that shit gonna go, man. But let's not be a part of that. Build on something better, man. When all these folks you got in here, we could build ourselves. We don't have to tear each other down on this internet. We could build.
Well, we want to destroy. I ain't gonna lie. He done crushed the community, and he's still trying to crush the community. So we gotta crush him like a canned soda. Smushed all the way in.
Build our communities. You support our team, we support yours. We all do shit together. We make this shit happen. Cut this nigga water off. And I land on that. Much love to y'all, man. I appreciate you, DJ. You're a solid one. Much love, y'all.
I
I'm
appreciate it, my brother. Peace. All right, we gonna play the call, the Clubhouse. This the Clubhouse joint that Wack did. So we gonna play that. We gotta play that one. Let me see. I know I got that one on here. Hold up. I know I got that one on here. Let me see. I know I got that one on there. Hold up.
Shit.
Is you had the problem. Back them
business was.
nah,
They saying you
They called this man. Yeah, we gonna play that in a second. We gonna run that one. Cause Wack, you know he's a dirty player. Dirty, rotten player. Acting like he got all these millions of dollars of deals. But we all know it's cap. Luce Cannon, he done unmasked himself when he got a court-appointed attorney. Told everybody he got 63 Airbnbs. He got 2 subways, right? And he got $17 million in real estate. He got ghost plaques and all this shit. He produced for Beyonce, but he got a court-appointed attorney. Shit ill. Come on, man. See, they do a lot of capping. Him and Wack. But we gonna play this joint right here, man. And let me see, hold up. We're gonna get into this joint. He rocking with you. The first opportunity that he can get to make you look a certain type of way, he'll do it. That's his character. And we gonna get into SBGV TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from.
Hey, baby, I don't appreciate you today saying I was lit. I wasn't lit. I was just talking from the gut. We gut snatching tonight, huh? We just gut snatching. So you just putting your hand in their chest and ripping it out through their gut. You a gut snatcher tonight? What you doing? What you do? It ain't even Friday yet, baby. What we gonna do for Saturday? If you coming like this on Thursday,
We do
what
this
is
Monday
we
through
doing?
Sunday. We ain't stopping. It's 7 days a week, baby girl.
You got my stomach growling. I want to talk to Big Mama. Make Big Mama come on and do an interview with us. Let Big Mama tell us how you really is. Come on. I keep asking, let me hold the chain. You ain't let me hold the chain yet. You gonna have to give me my own little chain so I can stop asking to hold your chain. I know it's fake. Let me rock the fake chain, baby. Let me rock the fake chain, baby.
Hey, baby.
Look.
Hey, baby. We ride. Hey, listen. We ride around in foreigns around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, baby. We riding foreigns, crib big as a motherfucker. We do a little different around here, baby. You hear me? Trust and believe, baby.
Look.
It's,
I'm walking in the best tennis shoes and riding in the best lift, baby. They say I'm a senior citizen right now, but I feel good and look good. So let's talk about it. Now look, I want you to stay on his motherfucking head. I sent you what I sent you, remember? And we kikied and ha. Me and you. So I sent you what I sent you. That's gonna work for what I say. That come on. I love what my brother called in and said, and everything he said is right, but no. Some people you just don't let pass. Cause some people know better and do worse. Some people know better and do worse. I don't want you to treat me as you treat yourself, because you treat yourself fucked up. I want you to treat me better than you treat yourself. But what I want and what I'm expecting and what I'm looking forward to and why I am on this channel is because I want justice. Nobody did no head ups. Y'all jumped these niggas. And that shit is fucked up. And we don't like it. We don't like it no more than we heard about it, no more than what we saw. Because the video don't lie. DZ, I still ain't looked at the video. Because just by listening to your journalism and how you feel, you like, no, my nigga, we don't do that. We don't get down like that. Not in our black community. No, they don't do it nowhere else. No, we don't do that over here. So I'm saying, keep staying on heads and doing what you're doing. I appreciate you and God bless you. Right. And I gotta say this. Now unto him that is able to do exceedingly and abundantly above all that we can ask and receive. It is given to us as the heritage of the children of the Lord. May we be blessed 1,000-fold as our ancestors before us, for this is the heritage of the children of the Lord. We, as you keep telling us, we building a community over here. And we want it back like Tuscaloosa. We want it back like when it was us. We want it back like when we were proud and we walked upright. We running around here doing this and we putting it on the internet. The new modern technology, the new idiot box. Come on. We need you and your platform to elevate us and cultivate us and slingshot us to where it is we supposed to be, baby. And then your big mama voice, as you told me last week, Lord, Lord, Lord. I love you, baby. I'm going to go back in the bushes with my popcorn, all right?
I appreciate it. Stay locked in.
Locked in, baby.
Yeah, man, you know, I just be laughing, man. You know, DZ like to keep it 100, man. You know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It echo in this motherfucker. You hear me? It echo. You hear me? Shit. Got a catwalk in this bitch. Balcony in this motherfucker. Shit get real around here. You know what I'm saying? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name where you called in from.
I got a quick question for you, brother. I'm kind of new to the channel. I don't know how you would spell it, but for Poppy stuff, have you ever thought about putting that on a shirt or a coffee mug or something? Because I'd love to have me one.
Yeah, that's the next move. We're going to put that on there.
Okay, I was at work. I listen to you a lot when I'm at work or whatever, and I'm thinking to myself, I said, man, that brother, he got to put that out there because, man, that'll go, though. But, man, yeah, I agree with a lot of your topics, man, and I like how you handle your call-in when they call in, whether some of them, might have a little buzz going, but you real respectful with how you handle people, and man, I think you're going in the right direction, bro.
I appreciate it, my brother.
Have a blessing.
Right. I'm glad that brother recognized that. You hear me? Because I give everybody a fair shot and a voice when they speak. Now, when you go left on me, I know how to flip the hat to the other side. That's one thing. So I'm glad that brother said that, and that let me know. Well, I do know. People recognize, how I handle it, because Michelle said it as well, right? And I give everybody a voice, man, And I keep it a bean, you know what I'm saying? I enjoy rocking with y'all. Whenever the trolls enter, the eject button is crazy. We don't need them. Not right now. That ain't what it's about. That's going to blur the image. We don't need to distort the message. Not right now. That's not what we about. Because it's a solid message we doing. And if we got the BS in the building, I'd rather them stand outside the club and they can hear the music from outside. Watch the music from outside, right? But they can't get in right now. Nah, because I don't need them to distort the message. I need the message to be solid. Straight up. Yeah. We got those run the table. We got them. I got one on right now. See, I got one on right now. You better know that. Shit. You can go to my website and get it at sbgbtv.com, or we got some on the YouTube channel. If you feel more secure getting it from the YouTube channel, get it from the YouTube channel. If you want to get it directly from me, bingo bango, says Montel. We got them. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now, you hear me? And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You already know. But we definitely going to get the Fufafi on the shirt. That's the next move. I'm going to get the Fufafi on there. And we going to get some of them. But yeah, y'all already know, man. DZ raw and authentic. You hear me? Raw and authentic, man. And I know maybe some people, because I got teeth too. I put them in every once in the blue. I got teeth that I done had for grip. You feel me? Like, OG, man. Sometimes I throw the teeth in. I think on the live I put the teeth in twice. Yeah, I think 2 times. And I know some of y'all might have caught it. But the jewelry thing, I did it for a long time. And I say to myself, right, as I get older, I tell myself that I want to sway away from it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? So I can, not feel like I got to be on point because I got jewelry on, But yeah, DZ been doing it for a long time, man. Long time, man. Always been about my business, man. Yeah. Always. Facts. Always been about my business. And we ain't gonna stop. You hear me? We ready to play this audio, though. I'm ready to play this audio so y'all can hear it. Wack going off, talking about G-Mac, man. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. We going all the way up. Facts. This audio first, and you know we gonna commentate on this audio. Him and G Mac going back and forth, and then you know I want y'all to be tuned in and lock in and share this live, because after we go through this audio, we're gonna try to get G Mac on the horn and let him tell a story himself. So shout out to G Mac for sending me this, you know, giving me something to go on of the past, because this conversation was a few years ago, right? But the brother said he gonna call in and say his piece as well, you know. And y'all already know how DZ coming. Raw and authentic. No cap. So, you know, we gonna get to this, man. We gonna really get to this so y'all can see, you know, and I just don't understand why people still give him the opportunity to play them, you know. This right here that we gonna listen to was 2 years ago. But G-Mac gonna come in the building and G-Mac won his fade. Bro said he won his fade, that's all. Nobody jumping nobody, a fade. But you all know Wack offered somebody to come to his house. Talking about he got the key to his gate, come to his house. That ain't what nobody trying to do. Ain't nobody trying to give you the upper hand to put a case on them, if we being real. Like, you think niggas is that slow? But yeah, let's get into a little bit of this audio right here, man.
Man, them niggas know what happened. I ain't gotta explain myself. Shit. Oh, I ain't with all the talking. Niggas know what they done.
Oh, cause they saying you talking, so that's why I'm trying to see what the business was.
Nah,
Cause
G-Mac
they saying you
talk.
saying something.
G-Mac came and talked. G-Mac can swing though. I know that much.
Well, what's that all about, blood? That's extra out. We on Clubhouse.
Now you hear it. Oh, we
Yeah,
on Clubhouse.
nigga, I said nigga fuck every nigga up in that motherfucker. They know they was involved in that shit. Lying
How
to
you gonna blame a nigga for something you
believe
did?
that shit.
You brought
Nigga,
the
they
nigga up.
lied to you, nigga.
You
So
said
you
you brought
saying-
him up.
I thought we was tight enough to where if I get at the enemy, nigga, I'm boo.
Nah, you
But
can't.
instead they
Listen,
lied to you, nigga.
you said you brought him up, nigga. Did you not?
Nigga, we don't know who brought him up, but I ain't gonna.
You
I'ma keep
said
it like
you brought
this,
him up
nigga.
on Pine Road.
I'ma say I did it. I'ma say I did it because them
Okay
niggas
then,
is
nigga. If
scared.
you said you did it, nigga, you owned it. The fuck you say you
Yeah.
did
Them
something you
niggas
didn't
is
do
scared.
for?
We don't know who did it.
Nigga, you
Nigga, they
said
all
you
shot
did it,
that
nigga.
Invite.
Blood, you
But I'm
said
like,
you
fuck
did it
I
out your
shot the
mouth.
nigga Invite.
Hey, blood, I asked one question. I said, who brought blood up? You said you did.
No, nigga, after the whole table paused for about 5 minutes.
I wouldn't give
And
a
I'm like,
fuck if
what,
a nigga
nobody gonna
paused for
speak up?
800 minutes. Nigga,
What,
if
nobody
a
gonna
nigga
speak
say,
up, nigga, cause they scared, nigga. They scared, nigga.
so that means you gotta
I
claim it?
spoke up on it like, fuck it. I brought him up, man. What's good?
Oh, well, nigga, that's
Nigga,
on
we,
you.
nigga,
You
you
owned
acting
it.
like we invited the nigga for a picnic, blood. We banged on the nigga.
Hey, blood, check this out. You don't run my flow, nigga. You don't run my flow. That was my wife. That was my wife that was being disrespectful. Hey, you don't run my flow, nigga.
I don't
You
fuck
don't
with this
dictate.
club.
And this is somebody that knew Wack since Wack was 5 years old. Knew this man since he was 5. And Wack didn't want to have a conversation offline. He wanted to make sure it was online so, you know, he can have an audience. What he does with all the situations, he want an audience behind it.
You the fuck I'm on my stage, nigga.
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't
run
bring
your
no, you
floor,
don't
nigga.
bring no
Nobody
nigga
runs
on my
G-Mac.
flow to disrespect my wife. Nigga, who is you?
There go Marco.
Blood,
You think you make that
explain
decision,
to me,
nigga?
my nigga. How that's
You think you make
disrespecting
that
your wife?
decision?
Banging on the enemy, how that's disrespecting your wife? You acting like we invited blood for a picnic or something, nigga.
You don't make the decision to give a nigga a voice on my
And I
flow
can
to
mention your name.
disrespect my wife, nigga. If a nigga was calling your wife
blood,
a
if I
bitch,
get at him, nigga, all right, he disrespect
hey, you
your
don't
wife.
make that
Did I invite the
decision,
nigga for
nigga.
a picnic?
You don't make that decision. It's my wife. It's my flow.
Nigga, if I told you I had no idea that was your wife, nigga, you supposed to believe that, nigga.
Not you,
I don't know what the fuck was going on between you, Blood, and your wife. You know?
And it's somebody that known Wack since 5, right? This is why I tell you, Wack can't be trusted. If Wack could talk to somebody like this, whereas though G-Mac told me that his uncle took Wack in when Wack parents was lost in the street and helped the brother out, made sure the brother had things, and they grew up together. But you do this on the internet for clout so that you can get a certain level of fame and attention for people that really don't care nothing about you. This lets you know Wack don't care about nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
you don't make that decision, nigga. And I'ma stand on it.
And I'ma stand on mine, nigga. I had your back, nigga. And you let these weird ass niggas.
Nah, you own it, nigga. You the weirdo. You the weirdo. You own it.
Well, fuck it. I'll be the weirdo, nigga.
That's why I called your wife a bitch, nigga. You gonna keep talking, it's gonna go to something on Paul Rudolph.
Nigga ain't gonna go to shit, nigga.
That's why I disrespected your wife like you disrespected mine.
Yeah, why he in my inbox all the time? Why that nigga always in my back channel?
I ain't never disrespect your wife, nigga. How's that disrespecting your wife?
Hey, Blood, you so weird, Blood. You don't bring no nigga on the floor who just do disrespecting my wife.
So you niggas wasn't bringing the ops on the floor and we was clowning them and banging
on them? Come on my floor. Hey, yo, Mark. You don't run my flow. You new to this shit. You don't even know what's going on. I'ma say it like this, Blood. You don't make a decision when it's pertaining to my family, nigga. It's that simple. It's my flow. I'ma call the dog.
And I gotta say this, right? I gotta say this, and you know, this is something that I know from experience with people that don't have, you know, any family like orientation that they feel like they have, whereas though they have family at all, they'll turn their back on anybody. Even somebody that took them in, took care of them, helped them, been there for them. They don't have love for nobody. They will turn their back on you as if they didn't know you for people that they don't really know that's supporting whatever they're doing. This is the type of person Wack is. You can tell that Wack didn't really have no love because he turns Appreciate on that membership, Mike, that he's supposed to be cool with. It's no love for anybody. You don't owe nobody no loyalty, no respect. You will turn anybody into content for attention.
Nigga, you wasn't on the floor. He came in the room when we was here.
Can you stand your place then, nigga, and wait till I get here?
Bring him up. Sylvester, all them niggas got to holler and bring him up. Is
well,
that
you
the real
owned it,
nigga right
you
there?
owned it. You owned it.
Like,
you should have let them do it.
It's really it.
You owned it, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You don't make no motherfucking decisions like that, Blood. You don't call no dogs for the set. You don't call none for me, nigga. Fuck out of here. You ain't never had that type of position.
I mean, nigga, the enemy is the enemy, nigga.
You don't call no dogs when it come to my family and my flow.
Hey, Blood, nobody was trying to call nothing, nigga. I was banging on the enemy for you, nigga. Get that
you
right.
Don't call no dogs on my flow.
Then you want to take the shit out on podcast where we got each other number.
Period.
Supposed to be homies. Like family, nigga. You could have called me over to the house, nigga. We could have got at each other eye to eye on this shit.
I ain't calling shit. You know where I'm at.
This shit was weak, my nigga.
Hey, Blood. Hey, listen. I already said what I called your wife a bitch. Get to it, people. You gonna send this shit somewhere it ain't got a beat, nigga.
Blood, you practice that shit in the mirror, nigga. You practice that hula hoop in the mirror, nigga.
You been to my house 100 times. Bring your tramp ass bitch ass wife. Fuck that bitch. Now it's up. Now you know the code to my game. I'm at the pad. Bring your bitch ass over here. Bring your bitch ass.
And y'all already know, right? That's Wack's famous line. You know the code to my gate. Come see me at my gate. Come to No Jumper. Come to my studio. But the nigga ain't pulling up on nobody. He's inviting everybody to where he's at so that he can make it look like if you come there, you was the one started the beef. Lining niggas up. You gotta pay attention to that shit.
Ass over here.
We done heard all that shit before.
Bring your bitch ass over here. You've been over 100 times. You got the code of my gate, you know I'm at. Ain't nobody here but me, nigga. I told you let it go. It's gonna go somewhere, nigga.
Me, nigga, look. I'll be in the
nigga,
hood.
I'm right here, nigga.
I'll be in the hood
ass
part.
over here.
I'll be in the hood part.
Yeah, nigga. Herpes having bitch. I'm gonna keep a nigga. You know I know what's cracking on Pyro. Yeah, keep talking, blood. I'm gonna put it out there. Keep talking, I'm gonna put it out there, nigga.
I'm not tripping, nigga. We can take it wherever, nigga. You don't scare
wherever,
me with that
blood.
shit, my nigga. Come on, my nigga.
Nah, nigga. Hey, listen.
Nigga,
you
I've been knowing you since you was 5 years old, nigga.
I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. You ain't never called no dog no Wack, nigga. Rambo, come on, blood. Come on. Where Rambo go? See, Rambo ran up out of here because you know I'm exposed, blood. You ain't nobody like that, blood.
And you gonna let these minions come between us,
You the only nigga from the set that named yourself. You the only nigga from the set named yourself, my nigga. Cut that out.
I ain't had the problem, nigga. You had the problem, nigga. You got my number. You could have sat down with me.
I ain't got to sit down with shit.
You had the problem.
It happened on the floor.
Right,
I dealt with it on the floor.
When a nigga get
I
at my
said what I
relative,
said.
nigga, I'ma
Get
fuck
to
up.
it.
But you get at me weird over the shit, nigga. I thought when the
you
nigga was
do
your
not
enemy,
bring
he
no
was my
enemy on
nigga.
my flow who openly
Nigga,
disrespected my wife.
Shit,
you
nigga.
stupid motherfucker.
You did some weird shit, nigga, on Pyro, nigga. You did some weird shit, nigga.
Well, I'm doing some weirder shit.
Wack said, I'm doing some weirder shit. Knowing what he did is weird. This your folks now, right? Somebody that you got a relationship with, that you rock with at one point in time. But you feel that it makes you feel better to publicly try to humiliate somebody that you got a personal relationship with before Clubhouse. Somebody that been there with you before Clubhouse. This is what the fame would do to people. The fame would do this to some people that really never had recognition in the streets, that had no level of respect in the streets. So you get a certain level of fame and you feel like you got money. You want to disrespect everybody close to you to feel like you have a certain level of power. Crazy.
Come between us, nigga.
I'm doing some weirder shit now. Let's let it get weird and weird.
Let the minions come between us, nigga.
Fuck you, like, nigga. I'm with the minions. Let's let it get weird. Let's let it get weird.
Wack said, fuck you, I'm with the minions. Let's let it get weird. Yo, this nigga Wack, man, is straight special, man.
Enemy, nigga.
Let's let it get weird.
My enemy, nigga.
I didn't already. Hey, look, nigga. You don't take the #1 position but making decisions about my family, nigga. If you don't understand that, then you're
nigga,
weird.
What this got to do with your family, dog?
Because you brought a nigga on my flow to openly disrespect my wife, you dummy.
How, nigga?
You brought him up, bitch. Fuck you mean?
Nigga, to curse this nigga out and bang on him.
Hey, no, I don't think you don't call that shot. Nigga. You don't call that shot, nigga. You don't make that decision.
It's weird, nigga. You don't know what the fuck to call.
Dummy.
I can call whatever the fuck I want to call.
I bet your bitch ass ain't been in that room no more.
I ain't no
And you finna get out of here. You want to leave or you want me to make you leave? Which one? You not gonna win in here. You have no voice. You're nobody.
Somebody that he knew before Clubhouse. You ain't got no voice in here. You're a nobody. This is why I tell you, Wack cannot be trusted. Somebody that you knew personally. if you ain't rocking with somebody that you knew personally no more, right? This is the worst thing you can do. To try to make them look a certain way, humiliate them on a stage in front of people that don't care about you. They just yes men doing what you say. So this make his ego stronger. This the type of person Wack is, man. He been showing jokers, man. See, I understood from the jump what type of person Wack was. What type of person Luce is. From the door. Because I really come from the streets and, you know, I ain't rocking with dudes like that. And, you know, G-Mac said they had a fallout before. They reconnected, right? And, you know, people, you know, from his tribe was feeling some type of way that he went over there messing with Wack again, right? But he know he learned the hard way and had to understand that Wack done let the fame and the money get to his head. An ultimate snake. That's Wack.
I done caught up, bitch. Get to it, nigga. You know where I'm at. Road. Blood have been in my house 100 times. He got the code of the gate, nigga. All that old shit. This nigga's an idiot. He want to tell me he gonna dictate bringing him up. This nigga brought Crip Mac up on my flow, knowing Blood that said some shit on the internet about my wife, talking about I was gonna bang with him back and forth. Niggas, you weird?
Yeah, that was just some dumbass shit.
Is you stupid, nigga?
Nah, I was the one who kicked him that night. When everybody was sitting on that stage, I kept kicking that nigga, and they kept bringing that nigga back up. That was
this nigga.
And you know, Wack loves a yes man. He love a nigga that's gonna be yes, Wack. I agree with you. If anybody is challenging what he says, you
straight
win.
living in the cartoon.
Now he ready to come
AJ.
at you. He didn't allow the fame and the attention, something that he never had, straight through to the side type, baby. Nobody rocking with you. You out there to fend for yourself. Now,
hey yo, Wack said, you gonna bring this nigga Crip Mac on the stage, and he said he gonna bang with me or my wife back and forth. Yo.
Now you getting attention and feeling a certain level of respect from people. Now you let this shit get to your head. Now you think that you untouchable. Now you think you have a level of respect where nobody can do nothing to you because you run a room in Clubhouse or you run the rooms on Clubhouse. You got to be mindful, man. People will change on you and show you who they are instantly. They can't be trusted.
So slow in the head, he don't even get it. I was going, hey, look, Blood, that ain't your wife. You don't make that decision, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. So what I did, I called his wife 900 bitches on the floor. We even. You let a nigga up that was gonna disrespect mine, I disrespect yours. Now get to it. I ain't tripping.
Ghost. Inglewood.
So Wack don't go at the nigga that you got a problem with. You go at somebody close to you to make it feel justified for what you did.
Only nigga from the set that gave himself a name. Blood need to be. That's why Rambo left out of
So
here.
was he saying, Wack, was he saying that he did not say that? He didn't do it?
Weird. First he said, well, I just said it because nobody else want to own up to it. Then you the weird one, nigga.
Rambo's still in the
Hey,
room.
look, Blood, who did that? Oh, I did it.
Real
Oh,
quick,
you did it.
what happened? What happened? Yo, I was in that room. There's not a few people that was in that room that night. I was in that room. I kept going this nigga and removing this nigga from the room. This nigga kept popping up.
Crip Mac. Yeah, I was in there.
They kept pulling the nigga up. And then remember, I spoke to you and I spoke to Rick that early morning. And then that shit's on the replays right there. That they kept pulling that nigga up and then gave the nigga opportunities to some weird shit. I fall back.
Damn.
Can't be
That
trusted,
nigga
man.
said, yeah, I said it was me because nobody else would. You used the bozo. Who stole the money? Me. And you ain't stole the money. You over there dead behind because you.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, you heard this old dumbass nigga. Nigga, you don't make no decisions, nigga. But what it was, Blood should have never had no bean because that slow nigga don't even understand Clubhouse. You can tell. Oh, what's going back? Nigga, you don't make no decision to bring a nigga up on that flow that's disrespecting my family, you weird ass nigga. You leave him down there silent, dummy.
And if you pay attention to Wack, right? Clubhouse gave Wack a place where it makes him really feel like something. It makes him feel like he has a certain type of power and control over people. So he uses that shit as if this is everything to me. This is everything. When I'm showing you who I am on here, disrespecting people, treating you a certain type of way, this lets you know I got control, nigga. I got control.
I warned Blood Phoenix. I told him it was gonna go somewhere. All I was gonna do is get disrespectful. You know how I am.
Cause I didn't want to chime in, cause y'all men, but it was like he kind of was saying he wasn't doing it. He was pulling them up to try to argue with him, and he wasn't the one that did it.
Who are you to pull a nigga up on my flow, and my wife is the one being disrespected? Who is you, nigga?
But is this the first time y'all talked since?
On Paru, I told Blood the Bigot I was gonna disrespect him and his wife. I don't give a fuck, Blood Rambo. You know I'm fucked up like that.
This the type of nigga he is. Piece of shit. So you go over there messing with this nigga, right? And thinking he your friend. Wack is a certified turncoat. He gonna turn on anybody at any time. He can't be trusted. And he's telling you that. I'm a fucked up nigga. This is me.
I'm gonna make you get to it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you get to it, nigga. Either I'm gonna mark you out, or I'm gonna make you check into your ass in the penitentiary or one of them emergency rooms. I'm gonna put you in one of them situations. Fuck you, you bitch.
How do you make a nigga check into the penitentiary? Huh? How the fuck do you do that? How do you make a nigga check into the penitentiary? Fuck is Wack talking about with that one? How do you make a nigga check into the penitentiary? What type saying is that shit?
Bitch, herpes having bitch. Now that's on YouTube and it's finna go viral. Everybody knows she been having herpes since the care. It's on people.
Oh man.
Now it's on, nigga. Blood come on in with that Rambo. Blood come on in with that bullshit. I told Blood 3-4 times.
Hot shot, you said ask Big U. Oh shit.
It's gonna get disrespectful, nigga.
By crashing out in public. And this is your folks now.
So this is my disposition. Since you want to bring a nigga up on my flow to have fun with him on my wife's name, fuck your wife. That's fair exchange, no robbery, right?
An eye for an eye.
Hey.
And Wack, keep a yes man, yes girl in the back. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. We gonna have G-Mac supposedly coming through, and we gonna get him on the line in a minute. So make sure y'all lock in
and share this video. We want to get G-Mac on the line. G-Mac said he going to, tell his side of the story of some things, right? Because this is an old audio. Yeah. And, we played that before time.
Bang with him at the disrespect of my wife's expense.
Ride with me. But if a nigga saying something that don't benefit you, you mad about it.
Now, I feel what you're getting at. I kind of understand him. He should have paid attention to everybody kicking him off, though, and left it at that.
How you understand him?
You hear that? I wanted y'all to hear that. So, nigga had to switch it up ASAP. When he heard Wack say, well, how you understand him? Wack ready to go at this nigga if he don't switch it up.
How you understand him? My wife ain't his wife, blood.
No, but listen, once he seen people kicking him off, he shouldn't have brought him back up.
Kept bringing him back up.
The first
talking about he want to bang. Listen, Rambo, this what Blood saying. He want to bang with him at the disrespect of my wife's expense.
Nah, once he got kicked off, ain't no banging. It's where it's at. It's in the streets.
First of all, as soon as they brought him up, they kick him. He bring the nigga up. They kick him.
It's coming, Big Bang.
That part wrong. Like I say, once he got kicked off, he said what he said. It's in the streets now.
I kicked him 4 times.
It's in the streets.
I kicked him 4 times. That's on replay. Kicked him 4 times, bro. That nigga
out his motherfucking mouth. Then he came back on here today and got marked out again.
Now this is your folks. We all know if you and somebody you've been rocking with for a long time are not speaking, you don't go this hard on the net. You don't go this hard to other people that really don't care about you, because we all know that the people that's in the room with Wack don't really care about him. They there for content. They there for the publicity. They there to get exposure to who they are. They don't care about Wack. But this is a nigga that rock with you in the sandbox. That's why I tell you, anybody can turn their back on you. And Wack is the definition of a person that will turn his back on anybody, not caring what type of relationship they had, because he felt like he didn't have the love growing up. So he ain't got love for nobody.
Blood, 50-something years old. Blood, he putting himself in a bad spot. He know I'm ignorant. He know I'm ignorant as a motherfucker.
Who y'all talking about?
G-Mac still, he talking about G-Mac. He right there.
Know what I'm saying? Told Blood, you don't make them decisions, nigga, when it's involving my family. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
I get what you saying now. You saying it didn't matter if he wanted to argue with him. The nigga disrespected your wife, so he shouldn't have been on your floor, period.
Right, about principle.
Right.
You gonna bring a nigga on my floor to say it again? So I gave Blood, listen, I just gave him what I was gonna feel. He didn't like when I disrespected his wife on my floor. Phoenix, you feel me?
No, I feel you for sure.
You didn't like when I disrespected your wife on my floor. What?
Wack only like people that say they feeling. If she would have been like, nah, I don't feel you, Wack, because that's your folks, Wack would have said, well, forget you too then. Because he only wanted people that
you think I was gonna like you letting an enemigo disrespect mine? And this weirdo come back in here still talking like he don't get it. Blood slow in the head. I don't think he get Clubhouse. How's it disrespect this club? Everything said on my flow recorded, you dummy. So what I did, I gave him a dose of it. Everybody recorded it. It hit the hood. There it go. He don't like it though. So Phoenix, he don't like hearing his wife getting disrespected on the floor.
And Wack happy about that, right? It made him feel better. It made Wack feel better to disrespect this man publicly. You couldn't call this man up and say this to him personally. You couldn't sit there and say, hey, bro, we gonna have a talk and we gotta talk about this because I ain't feel what you did. This was for the attention. The fame got to Wack's head. The money got to Wack's head. This comes from a nigga that never experienced it, right? So a nigga got something going, and he has the attention, and he feels like he got a certain level of power. So this is how he do, you know? And we all know, man, Wack can't be trusted, man. And like I said, anybody that goes over there messing with him on his stage, you liable to get turned into content. We see how the no jumper situation went, right? Them niggas ain't come on no beef, no way, shape, or form. They didn't want no smoke. But they made it their business to do what they did and brag about it, right? And brag about it. And you know, when I talked to the brother G-Mac, he said Wack threatened the man's mom. Like, come on. He threatened the man's mom. Man said his mom like 70, right? And Wack, I think he said 74. He said Wack threatened the man's mom, talking about you want to see you want your mom to live. Like, hold on. But Wack got on here and said, if it's elderly women or elderly people or children, they off limits. He gonna say something. This is why I tell you, Wack only lies to fit his narrative. This is a person that can't be trusted on all levels. For him to say he gonna do something to the man's mom, he know where they live at, and that type of talk, you gotta understand what you're dealing with Wack, man. But people know Wack ain't right. And if you go and lay on and do something to Wack, them people gonna know who you are. This is why Wack's so loud the way he is. There's niggas like that all around the world that are loud and know that they got a level of protection from them people. Wack got a big stage now. He's on the internet heavy. On the internet heavy. All over the internet. But you send threats. You incite violence. And them people ain't come see you yet. When we listen to this shit, we gotta make it make sense. You doing illegal activity publicly. Front stage. And you look at it like, hey man, they can't do nothing to me. But to us, you saying come get down. This is where I'm at. You want the entire world to know where you at, pull up on me, and y'all know what it is. We gotta be real, man. The signs is all there. We all know a nigga that's working will cause violence. Just because a nigga working don't mean he won't cause violence. We got to pay attention to this shit, man. And anybody that put themselves in this situation from this point on, ain't nobody feeling sorry for you, man. We got to know what we dealing with. Wack ain't right. The nigga is definitely working. Who you know can do what Wack do? Man, we thought you was going to sleep. You said you was you was tired and you going to sleep. Come on, man. Either you in the chat with us or you going to sleep. What you doing? You just told us you was going to sleep. Now you staying up to be concerned where I'm at? Is you with us or what? Come on, man. Stop with the weird shit. Come on, man. But we gonna play the audio
of the young boy. I'm gonna let y'all hear the young boy when he called in. Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all hear it when the young boy called in. I found that motherfucker. Yeah. Y'all know when them people be all over the place, we done got it so settled over here. When the people come to the chat and they be new and they just be all over the place, they don't understand. They look like the eyeball. It's like you look like the sore thumb, because we got it kind of like going a certain way now, right? So, I know a lot of people be used to being in other chats and they be like over here, around the corner, down the street, around the block. So they come here with that energy and they look like the eyeball. Come on, man. You rocking with us, rock with us, man. Stay on course. When you say you leaving, go the fuck home. I never understood, right? When a person get to the door, right? That hung out with me all day, right? And then they say, I'm ready to go home, but then go sit down on the couch. If you hanging, you hanging. What you doing? Is you hanging or is you going the fuck home? You gotta pick a spot. Go home or chill. What you gonna do? Damn, don't threaten us that you leaving and then stay. Don't do no shit like that. We don't rock with that shit. That shit tweaks me the fuck out. I can't, like, what the fuck? Is you going home? Go the fuck home. We'll see you tomorrow. We do this shit every day. If you staying with us, rock with us. Come on, man. Tighten up. Tighten up. But I found the audio. We gonna go to it. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. We got this shit whereas though any of them jokers come around, it's like instantly they stand out. They used to those other chats and they just be everybody's all over the place. It's like a motherfucking spin cycle. Come on, man. Like a spin cycle. Yeah. Well, I need you to act like you 56. I need you to act 56. That's what, when you come over here, you gotta act 56. Don't act 16. You talking about those dudes acting like kids. You came straight over here like a child. Tighten up. It's grown folks over here. Act like it. We would greatly appreciate it. All right, I found the audio. Let me get this audio. Let me get to it. Hold up. I definitely found it. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. We gotta get back to it. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah. And the number's at the bottom of the screen. If you ever want to call in, you can call in. I like to deliver direct messages too. I like to deliver them. You hear me? I like to deliver direct ones. I found the audio with the young boy when he called in. He been stalking the channel for months. You know what I'm saying? He been stalking the channel for months. Yeah. And let me see here. He probably watching right now. Yeah.
Nah, I want you to go the fuck home. You said you was leaving. I don't like nobody threatening me that they leaving. Go the fuck home. Come back tomorrow. That's what I want you to do. Go the fuck home and come back tomorrow and act like an adult. Yeah. You told us you was leaving. Straight up. Go the fuck home. Come back tomorrow. Straight up. Yeah. Straight special. You know what I'm saying? The number at the bottom, you asking, do you want to call in? Call in. So I can tell you what you want to hear. I want to directly tell you. Yeah. Hold up. Let me find this video. I'm on the prowl. We about to find it. Bing, hit that subscribe button. Let's see. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up. I found it. Let me get it back. Hold up. Bingo. I got it. I got it. Okay. This one the young boy called in. Let me see. This was 2 months ago. Oh, hold up. Man, this was 3 months ago. Hold the fuck up. Is this? Let me make sure. I think this was 3 months ago. Hold up. Yeah, this was 3 months ago. You know, this nigga been stalking for a minute. Yeah. He calling in. Stalking. Hold on. This is 3 months ago. Hold up. That's what I'm saying. Why do they want to type instead of talking? Like, let's be real. Why do y'all want to type? But I need y'all to.
The situation.
Did Mars say something? Hold up. Tell the truth.
The situation.
Did Mars say something? That's all.
No, I ain't been able to type shit in your.
Y'all don't like that.
I gotta say this. We blocked him out the chat. I gotta remind y'all. We blocked him out the chat. He felt some type way. You know what I'm saying? He got too crazy in the chat. And you know the chat organized around here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't with that foo-fafi shit, right? So he was in the chat doing too much. We airlifted him the fuck up out of here. And he called in. Hold up. You know we got a crazy eject button. The eject button is like, that motherfucker's crazy. I ain't even gonna hold you. Fine, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna have to find that. You might have said something too crazy. I don't know what you said.
I ain't say nothing.
All right, hold on. I want to make sure I get it where we're gonna get the whole thing. Yeah, hold up.
But I need y'all to verify that y'all lying.
All right.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about.
Here goes weirdo calling in.
It's a live call-in show now.
I just want you to unban or whatever you did to me in the chat. IBM.
I gave you I gave you a 30-minute. I gave you a 30-minute break.
I only put him on timeout at time.
I've been able to type shit in your chat, and your chat can see it for the last 3 days, bro. Stop playing.
For 3 days? Let me see. I gotta go back and find you, dog. What's your name on there?
IBM World. I'm IBM Hoodlum, but my shit IBM World. I'm live right now. I got you up on my shit on YouTube.
All right, man. I gotta go find. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna have to find that. You might have said something too crazy. I don't know what you said.
I ain't say nothing crazy. I said you act like you was with the homies that night when the shit happened at No Jumper. The way you be talking, bro. But you wasn't there. You don't know what was said, but you on here spinning a narrative like you was right there when this shit happened.
So
bro.
did Mars say something though?
The situation.
Did Mars say something?
Bro, why do you keep worried about what I'm not talking about?
Because that's what we talking about. I ain't talking about Jay Reed. I'm talking about Mars. Did Mars say something?
It's the fact that it don't matter who said what. You wasn't there. You talked to the community like you was right there when this shit popped off, bro.
But you got to think about this, right, bro? Mars is the one suffering in the hospital that's going to get y'all the major indictment, right?
He ain't in the hospital, nigga. Stop lying.
Yes, he is.
You act like niggas ain't tapped in, bro.
I'm telling you, he's in the hospital, bro.
He ain't, bro.
So you talk to him?
That's the narrative you trying to spin to your community, nigga. We really tapped in over here, nigga. You trying to act like you tapped in.
You see, now this guy 3 months ago was acting like Marciano wasn't in the hospital when he was in the hospital, and I put the information up there. Whereas though I posted Marciano laying in the bed, and they acting like they was in contact with him. This was 3 months ago now. I had to go back and find this audio. So
you sell wolf tickets your whole stream, bro.
Listen, so you talked to him?
Do that matter?
Yes, you said you tapped in.
Nigga, listen, check this out, right? If you gonna sit up and believe that niggas ain't spoke to these niggas, you game goofy, bro. And I'm just being honest.
Bro, you haven't talked to Mars, bro. Y'all heard his people's calling yesterday, bro. He said, I'm gang goofy if I didn't believe that they spoke to Marciano. Well, Marciano just told me yesterday, personally, I've never talked to none of these jokers.
Bro,
if you was watching, his people's called in yesterday, bro.
You always talking about somebody called in, bro. We talk to niggas every day, bro.
You haven't talked to Mars. I asked you, have you talked to him? You said. So he's saying they talk to Marciano every day? This is what he's saying? The person that was robbed, beat, stripped, and pistol whipped, that was in a coma, that had a stroke, paralyzed on one side of the body, and he's saying they talk to him every day? Okay. Sitting there, you haven't answered that.
Have you spoke to him?
I'm sitting here telling you, bro, you haven't talked to him, bro.
No, you said his people called in. No, did you speak to him?
I told you his people's called in.
No,
the man couldn't talk.
Talking about a nigga, why is we talking about the nigga you haven't even spoke to? You going off of he say shit, bro.
The man can't even talk.
I know firsthand, nigga ain't in no coma, ain't no. Let's cut that shit out, bro. Y'all trying to use scare tactics, spinning narratives.
He said the man wasn't in a coma and all that. Come on now. Mars was really fucked up 3 months ago at this time when he called in. And he's still fucked up because he paralyzed on one side of his body, vision fucked up, memory going back and forth, speech fucked up, and he got beat bad. But they acting like everything was all good. And I'm glad I got this audio so we can revisit this shit. So you telling me niggas is scared right now, bro?
Dead homies. Y'all using scare tactics. Oh, niggas in coma, niggas going to jail. All y'all do is talk about police shit the whole time you on your stream.
Are you telling me those niggas is scared right now?
Oh, I'm a civilian. No, ain't nobody scared of what, nigga?
That's what I'm asking. What are you talking about? You said I'm trying to use scare tactics.
What are you talking about?
You said niggas, I'm trying to use scare tactics. I'm asking you, is niggas scared right now?
Nigga, you painting this narrative. Oh, he in the coma trying to have. Man, we ain't listen, bro. We ain't worried about none of that.
His people just called in yesterday, bro, and said the man just started talking.
Ain't nobody worried about no Jay Reed, no none of that.
We not talking about Jay Reed. Y'all already said what y'all said about Jay Reed. We talking about Mars.
Bro, he ain't in no coma, niggas. Just know that.
He just started speaking. You heard his people's calling, right?
Bro, I'm not worried about none of that. As far as I know, all the fugazi shit you've been doing on your stream for clout, you probably had somebody lined up to call in and act like they
listen.
Stupid,
I showed y'all pictures of him in the hospital, right? You remember that, right?
Man, listen. We
Do you remember that?
We show pictures of the nigga outside the hospital throwing up gang signs. Beat the fuck up, nigga.
I showed y'all pictures of the man. He said we showed pictures of the nigga outside the hospital throwing up gang signs, beat the fuck up. So they bragged about this shit. They think it's a game. Okay. In the hospital, right?
And we showed y'all pictures of the nigga outside the hospital throwing up gang signs.
And the same time y'all showed that picture, right? Nobody called.
And blood magically went into a coma. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You niggas.
Y'all said y'all was gonna have him on the show. You remember that, right? Wack said, yo, Wack and Luce. They said we gonna have Mars on the show and he's gonna verify.
So since his people called in, right? They called in, so you got their number, right? Get on the line with them right now and ask them what hospital we in, nigga, and we can look it up right now while we on the phone.
You hear him? Ask him what hospital he in right now so we can look it up. See, they had his wallet with all his information in it, and they were calling around to different hospitals trying to find out where Marciano was. But they put Marciano under witness protection so that they couldn't find where he was at. Nigga, who you think you talking to? You gonna tell me to ask him what hospital? Nigga, you sound dumb for saying that. You sound dumb for that, though, bro. I'm sitting here telling you, you can listen to the live yesterday. Matter of fact, right? I'ma drop the clip. No, ain't nothing false about this. I'ma drop the clip tomorrow of bro calling in yesterday. And if you go look at my videos a couple days ago, I said proof and truth, and this is people's talking right there explaining everything.
Bro, we don't want to hear none of that. Nigga, make the phone call and find out what hospital
listen, I already told what you talking about, find out what hospital?
I'm live right now, IBM World on YouTube. Nigga, I'll pull it up on the screen for y'all to see this nigga ain't in the hospital. I'm going to show y'all that this nigga SB is all wolf tickets, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm sitting there telling you, bro.
With that gullible ass bullshit, nigga.
I told you. You can call and try to manipulate the situation, but I'm telling you facts.
Nigga, ain't nothing you spoke is facts. Nigga,
all of it's facts.
What you think.
I just sat there and told you, what did Moore say to y'all? You couldn't say one word.
It don't matter. Listen, why would I tell you what the next nigga said, bro?
We seen it on video. He didn't say shit.
You the police. You want a nigga to talk about what the next nigga said. You the police.
We seen it on video. He didn't say shit. Right?
Man, listen, bro.
We seen it on video. So now you want to say everything else.
I can guarantee you, bro, your whole community within a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, I'ma still be in this motherfucker doing what we do and ain't nothing gonna happen, nigga.
Okay.
Dead homies ain't.
That's what you think? I'm glad you
spinning the narrative. Oh, you niggas going to jail. I'm a civilian. I'll tell them, man, you niggas is rats in the chat, bro.
Okay. You think so, huh?
No, I know so, nigga.
And we already know that the feds presented a police report in court now for the no jumper situation. And they think ain't nobody gonna be seen about this shit. Ain't no way on this earth that we seen inside of the criminal complaint, the no jumper incident mentioned, and a federal prosecutor presents to a judge the motherfucking police report and nobody's gonna be charged. Okay, this is how dumb these jokers is. There is no way that in the criminal complaint that this shit is named and that the prosecutors present this to the judge as evidence for the police report for Luce Cannon not to get bail and nobody's gonna get fucking charged. Boy, I tell you, boy. I tell you, boy. Hey, bro, I'm sitting here telling you, bro, y'all played yourself. Y'all put the video out there, and it's coming back to bite you, my guy.
Bro, nobody put the video out in our camp. Nigga, it got leaked from somebody else. Nigga, there's another narrative you niggas spin.
So you should be going at them for putting the video out.
So why y'all spinning a narrative that Cannon had his own people put it out, nigga?
Because everybody was with y'all. What do you mean? It was 3 people recording.
You know what? Man, you sound goofy as fuck.
We watching.
Niggas recorded it, mean that we put it out.
It was y'all camp, so y'all got people with y'all that ain't with y'all camp?
First of all, it was more than one team there that night. So what makes you think IBM is the niggas that put the video out?
Because it was IBM and it was Wack team, right?
You don't know what you're talking about, nigga. It was more than one team there, nigga.
Okay, so who the team that put it out then, bro?
You want to know who put the whole video out? Academics the one that put it out, nigga. He the one that put the full video out, goofball.
So Academics put it out. So who sent it to him? It had to be somebody from your squad.
Sent it to Academics, nigga.
Huh?
We don't know who sent it to Academics. If you think I'm lying, nigga, go on his Twitter. Nigga, he was the first one to leak the whole footage, nigga.
That's where I seen it at.
Exactly, nigga. So you know what I'm talking about then. We don't know who gave the video to Academics, nigga. Just know nobody from IBM put that video out, nigga. Only time niggas start using it, it was after the fact that it was already out, nigga.
So now listen, being as though that they put the video out, it's not justifying what happened to Mars. That's the whole thing I'm talking about, my guy. Mars is the one suffering, bro.
Listen, what you mean, nigga? You roll with him, you gotta go with him, nigga. What you talking about?
But he didn't come at no beef with nobody.
If a nigga come up there with a nigga on some bullshit, both them niggas getting it. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 10 nigga. All 10 of them niggas was gonna get their issue, bro.
So you think that y'all hear that, right? Admitting that they beat Morse up for no reason. They beat Jay Reed for no reason. They admitted this shit. Y'all hear this, right? They saying this just happened because he came up there. If you with him, this is what happens when you with somebody. Hold up. Let me play that back. Hold up. Let me play that shit back. Boy, I tell you, boy. I say that, boy. I see that, boy. The whole fucking camp is dumb. The whole camp is straight dumb. And this is a fact.
You want to know who put the whole video out? Academics the one that put it out. Nigga, he the one that put the full video out, goofball.
So Academics put it out. So who sent it to him? It had to be somebody from your squad.
Sent it to Academics, nigga.
Huh?
We don't know who sent it to Academics. If you think I'm lying, nigga, go on his Twitter. Nigga, he was the first one to leak the whole footage, nigga.
That's where I seen it at.
Exactly, nigga. So you know what I'm talking about then. We don't know who gave the video to Academics, nigga. Just know nobody from IBM put that video out, nigga. Only time niggas start using it, it was after the fact that it was already out, nigga.
So now listen, being as though that they put the video out, it's not justifying what happened to Mars. That's the whole thing I'm talking about, my guy. Mars is the one suffering, bro.
Listen, what you mean, nigga? You roll with him, you gotta go with him, nigga. What you talking about?
But he
nigga?
didn't come at no beef with nobody.
If a nigga come up there with a nigga on some bullshit, both them niggas getting it. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 10 nigga. All 10 of them niggas was gonna get their issue, bro.
So you think that that's gonna be justified, my guy? Honestly, bro. You sitting there making like that's justifying the situation, my guy.
So just because you don't know all the details into why them niggas actually came up there, you think it's not justified? Nigga, if you going up there with bad intentions, nigga, that's what's gonna happen to you, nigga. Anytime you coming at IBM or anybody 100 side with bad intentions, nigga, you gonna get your ass scraped, bro.
So what do you think is gonna happen, bro? It's not gonna go just the way you think that because you're saying that, bro. It's looking bad for y'all, bro.
So hold on. So how long ago did this video, the Academics put the video out? How long ago?
It was a month ago.
So why niggas ain't locked up then, goofy?
Because, bro, it's a serious investigation going on.
Niggas got big names in these streets, bro. Why niggas ain't got warrants out for their arrest? Nigga, it would have been news broadcast, Wack wanted, Luce wanted. Cut that shit out, bro. You feeding all that bad information to your community.
Hey, listen, so when they come grab you, right?
Gloss, don't worry about who Gloss is. Nigga, Gloss will smash you, bro.
Hey, Gloss has already played it, so we ain't worried. All that tough talk, bro, you just talking, bro. All that tough talk, bro. You ain't gotta talk tough. Say what you said.
Bro, you the police, man.
Listen,
cut it out, man.
You can talk tough. That shit don't mean nothing.
I promise you, nigga. You run into me, you gonna down 911.
Listen,
Dead homies.
All that shit you saying is a bunch of cat, bro.
IBM Hoodlum right here. He got me. You gonna call the police, bro?
Listen. One thing I know about me, bro. I'm not worried about none of you dudes, cause y'all all are soft. Marshmallow, sugar plum. We gonna play this back, man. Straight up. We gonna play that back, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Y'all rocking with Deezy. Hit that like button, man. I'm glad I went back and found this shit. Oh, man. I was searching, and it didn't take me long today, but I found it. I said, oh, let me go check this, check that. Bing! Here it goes. These niggas, they looked up the Luce Cannon. Come on now, I had to remember that. If Luce Cannon was incriminating himself on the internet every single day, why wouldn't the people that come under him do the same thing? This some ill shit. Oh, man. Let me play this part back, man. God damn. Hit that subscribe button, man. Because I told him we playing a different game. And you hear what he said, why we ain't locked up yet. Luce Cannon was still out on the street then. Why ain't nobody locked up? We got big names out here. This is what the nigga said. We got big names out here. And why ain't nobody locked up? And sent the threat at me, but it's all good. I ain't worried about the threat at me. You hear me? Gloss to do this. He'll smash me and all this, right? Yeah. Well, we gonna see what Gloss do behind them walls. Because we seen how Gloss reacted when Luce Cannon was saying, I'll knock you out. We seen how Gloss reacted. He was real docile. He didn't have that same energy that he had while he beat on Marciano. Come on now. So, we gonna see. But I'm gonna play this back, man. No, they done fucked up now, right? They know they done fucked up now. Because now, Luce Cannon, the boss, has been picked up, will be charged. And these dudes right now think because they haven't been arrested, that ain't nobody gonna get charged for this shit. Okay. They said Marciano wasn't in a coma. He ain't in the hospital. They said, let's call around to the hospital. We know. We talk to him all the time. All right, let me play this shit back, man. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. Facts.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 10, nigga. All 10 of them niggas was gonna get their issue, bro.
So you think that that's gonna be justified, my guy? Honestly, bro. You sitting there making like that's justifying the situation, my guy.
So just because you don't know all the details into why them niggas actually came up there, you think it's not justified? Nigga, if you going up there with bad intentions, nigga, that's what's gonna happen to you, nigga. Anytime you coming at IBM or anybody 100 side with bad intentions, nigga, you gonna get your ass scraped, bro.
So what you heard what he said, right? He was repping Wack 100 in there. If you come at anybody, IBM or the 100 side, this what the fuck you gonna get. So this what y'all repping, huh? This gang reps violence. This gang does violent things in furtherance of the gang. Oh, that's what they do up there? Okay, all right. What do you think is gonna happen, bro? It's not gonna go just the way you think that because you're saying that, bro. It's looking bad for y'all, bro.
So hold on. So how long ago did this video, the academics put the video out? How long ago?
It was a month ago.
So why niggas ain't locked up then, goofy?
Because, bro, it's a serious investigation
niggas
going
got
on.
Big names in these streets, bro. Why niggas ain't got warrants out for their arrest? Nigga, it would have been news broadcast, Wack wanted, Luce wanted. Cut that shit out, bro. You feeding all that bad information
to your
community.
Hey, listen. So when they come grab you, right?
Gloss. Don't worry about who Gloss is. Nigga, Gloss will smash you, bro.
Hey, Gloss has already played it, so we ain't worried. All that tough talk, bro, you just talking, bro. All that tough talk, bro, you ain't got to talk tough. Say what
bro,
you
said.
The
police, man.
Listen,
Cut it out, man.
You can talk tough. That shit don't mean nothing.
Hey, I promise you, nigga, you run into me, you gonna down 911.
Listen,
Head on me.
all that shit you saying is a bunch of cap, bro.
Hey, yo, that was a good one. This clown Luce started a gang at the age of 40 and got these goofies to join online. And they really think YouTube the streets. They was getting jumped in the chat for 30 seconds. That was a good one. Soldier. That was a good one.
IBM Hoodlum right here. He got me. You gonna call the police, bro?
Listen, one thing I know about me, bro, I'm not worried about none of you dudes. Because y'all all are soft. Marshmallow. Sugar plum.
Look, now you talking like
you hear me?
You in love, bro.
Sugar plum. You hear me?
You infatuated with
Cupcake.
No wonder why you talking
about the homie. You know that, right?
It's like you like a girl, bro.
Gummy worm. You know that, right?
You act like a female, bro.
Gummy worm.
Like, you got a lot of female tendencies.
Hey,
you
listen.
Sit up and talk about a nigga every day on a stream, nigga. Not you ain't talked about no pussy. You ain't talked about no ass. None of that. You
hey, yo, I got you calling, right?
Bro.
I got you calling, right? I did my job. I got you calling, right?
In the chat, nigga. I want you to let me get off in the chat.
But I got you calling, so I did my job.
Let me and the homies get off in the chat.
I was letting y'all get off in the chat.
What you mean, nigga? I ain't been able to say shit in your chat for 3 days, nigga.
All right, well, we got.
That nigga got mad that we shut him down in the chat. Now he want to beef with me because we blocked him in the chat. Come on, man. What the fuck's going on with these niggas, man?
I'm going to figure out how to get you back in the chat. We're going to get you back in the chat.
You going to try to figure it out, man. Like I said, you all wolf tickets.
Hey, listen, I don't sell no wolf tickets, bro. Hey, man.
Nigga sick. We blocked him in the chat. He fell apart. He hung up and he called back. Let me find his call again.
Listen, bro.
Let me get the call back. He called back, man. Hold up. We gonna get him back in there. You know, he called back. See, they incriminated themselves, man. I told them, you calling here. We playing a different game. You hear me? And I told Wack that. I'm not playing whereas though I really come from the streets. And then I come to the internet and I'm building a successful future to play like I want to be in the streets on the internet. This how I know you niggas was never in the street for real. Because people that have been in the streets, they run from the internet. Y'all niggas are bringing criminal activity to the internet. Who the fuck does that? Niggas that's really in the streets, they don't want to be on the internet. They don't want to be in pictures. They don't want to be because they know they got to get active out there. And it's an easy way to identify you. These niggas they might as well go to the FBI building and just take the motherfucking computer up there and say, I'm going to be doing this tomorrow. Y'all, so y'all don't even got to look for me. And, you know, you ain't got to look at my page. I'm going to do this tomorrow and I'll email it to you. Because goddamn, straight retarded. If we being real.
We like that. Because we want to hear what happened. We need you to identify a little more of what happened. You feel me? Because you said ain't nothing going to happen to you. So you might as well call back in and enlighten us on what happened. We really want to know. Straight up. The chat wants to know. We've been waiting and we appreciate them, man. You know, they hot. They fired up. You know what I'm saying? They said, I'm running content on just them. I ain't talking about no girls. No, I'm talking about
facts,
what the world
Leonard
wants to know. What we seen. Come on,
facts.
man. Y'all got to stand on that, man. That's all. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, D, man, this your boy, Brother Rome, out of Southern California, man.
Oh, that was Brother Rome calling. Hold on.
Motherfucking,
Hold on, that Brother Rome. Let me get it up.
Here.
Yeah.
Hold on.
State your name, where you calling in from.
Yeah, IBM Hoodlum is back, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about, my guy.
Look, check this out, right? To your whole chat. Type in IBM World on YouTube. I'm live right now. If y'all want the real scoop on what's going on, I'm going to give y'all facts. This nigga right here just been lying to y'all the whole time, nigga. IBM World, let's go.
Hey, listen, bro. They not going for it no more, bro. All the cap, Wack done cap so much, and Luce done cap so much, bro. They not listening to y'all, bro.
So what Wack and Luce cap about, bro?
They capped about the whole situation, bro.
What situation with Jay Reed?
They capped about what's going on with Mars. They told us weeks ago that they was going to have Mars on the show and that they never needed to record him because he made an appointment.
Yep.
So because the show didn't go through means they was capping.
They never talked to him, bro.
Never.
They never talked to him, nigga. We listen, bro.
Yo, they never talked to Mars, bro.
IBM World on YouTube. See,
I'm telling you,
right
bro.
Here, he not tapped in. See, we tapped in. Niggas done been on the phone with these niggas.
Listen, you saying these niggas? We talking about Mars. We not talking about these.
Niggas have been on the phone with this man, bro.
So y'all hear this now, right? I want everybody to hear this now. This boy, young boy, said he's been on the phone with Marciano. I talked to Marciano yesterday. He's never talked to Wack. He's never talked to Luce. And he's never talked to anybody from this young Bulls team. Come on now. But he got him here saying that they talked to him. Let's play that back, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Now, Marciano is paralyzed on one side of his body, vision messed up, then had seizures, brain injuries, and more. And this gang here said they've been on the phone with him when he was placed in witness protection so that none of these niggas could find him, knowing that he was calling around to different hospitals trying to find out where Marciano was. Let me play that little part back. Yeah, let me play that little part back. They think it's a game. Yeah, you fucking with the wrong one, young boy.
What situation with Jay Reed?
They capped about what's going on with Mars. They told us weeks ago that they was going to have Mars on the show and that they never needed to record him because he made an appointment.
So because the show didn't go through means they was capping.
They never talked to him, bro.
They never talked to him, nigga. Listen, bro.
They never talked to Mars, bro.
IBM World on YouTube. See,
I'm telling you,
right
bro.
Here, he not tapped in. See, we tapped in. Niggas done been on the phone with these niggas.
Listen, you saying these niggas. We talking about Mars. We not talking about these.
Niggas have been on the phone with this man, bro.
So you saying this. I'm glad you saying it. You saying you've been on the phone with Mars.
Niggas have spoke to Mars, bro.
No, you haven't, bro.
Spoke to him.
No, you haven't, bro. I'm glad you saying this, bro.
This the nigga that's clout chasing off.
And you
my
identifying this right here, bro. You identifying
this. Niggas and talk to nigga. You can't pick up a phone and call none of these niggas, bro.
Yeah, listen, that's the thing you got twisted, my guy. You got that twisted.
Make a phone call then,
hey, listen, you don't run nothing over here, little dude.
Make a phone call.
You don't run nothing over here, little dude.
Show your community you tapped in like you be tapping. You tapped in on your
listen, they done been in the chat when the man done called in several times, bro.
Tapped in and you got nigga, make a phone
call. You hear me?
Nigga, I'll sit on the phone. Call somebody from my team, my Wack team right now. Go ahead.
I got Wack's number and Luce. Now what are you talking about?
Everybody got Wack number.
Okay, so what are you saying? You said call him from the team. What are you talking about?
So, okay, well, call Wack right now, see if he answers the phone.
I don't gotta call Wack right now. What are you talking about?
He ain't gonna answer the phone, nigga.
Listen, Wack know. He was on here for 2 hours talking. He done ran his mouth enough around this motherfucker. He know. You just ain't smart enough. You here now. I appreciate you.
We've been watching you cry for the last 3-4 days.
Hey, I ain't cried nothing. I ain't cried nothing.
They ain't feeding your bullshit, bro. You want a nigga to call in while you live to prove you tapped in. Nigga, you not tapped in like that,
I want you to call in while I'm live so we ain't got to worry about what I said and what I didn't say. You understand that?
Listen, bro. Like I said, you tapped in, make a phone call.
I'm tapped in. Hey, listen, I don't gotta make a phone call when you say make a phone call. You understand that? I make a phone call when I want to make a phone call.
You don't even know, nigga. You don't.
No, you don't know. You don't even understand what you're doing to yourself. But I appreciate you. Your brain don't work that right.
You an advocate.
Hey, Big Steve, he ain't say that then, huh? Because they was working with Wack then. I was rocking this shit, going at Wack and Luce from the door. They was working with Wack. You know why they ain't say it, Big Steve? Because they was a part of the team. And they said if anybody come mess with Wack or Luce, this is what they get. Now, Wack them flipped the script on them. I'm working with Wack. Nah, I want to crush all you motherfuckers. That's where we at with it.
What y'all did to Marciano out there, which I've been saying from the door, I look at it like it's my grandpa, my uncle, my brother. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm trying to crush everybody. Fuck them. Y'all ain't care about Marciano, so y'all had a personal relationship with motherfuckers out there. Jay Reed knew Luce Cannon. His team said fuck him. So why wouldn't y'all say fuck me? You think I want to be a part of y'all and cool with y'all? Hell no. And I know a lot of these jokers upset because I won't allow nobody to get cool with me. It's all good. Be upset. But this is the facts right here. This is the facts. Y'all hear the facts.
For nothing, bro.
Your brain don't work that right.
Like, what the fuck, nigga?
You saying I'm an advocate for nothing. You don't even make no sense. You don't make no sense.
What you advocating for?
I showed y'all the pictures.
What you advocating for?
Did you see the
FBI,
pictures?
Nigga?
Did you see the pictures?
Police, bro.
Did you see the pictures?
I'm telling you, nigga.
Did you see the pictures?
Besides that cheap ass HyperX mic you got on your shit, you should put a badge on with
you
it.
Said the mic. You said the mic is cheap. This mic ain't cheap.
Chain fake.
I got you calling in,
your
right?
Mic only $75, and your chat talking about IUM.
I got you calling in, right?
Bro, what is you talking
I got you calling in, right?
Here got big money, nigga.
I got you calling. They said niggas over there got big money. Well, why Luce Cannon has a court-appointed attorney? If niggas got big money, why do they have a court-appointed attorney? What the fuck's going on? Huh? Big money people out there robbing Marciano and Jay Reed for $5,000 worth of shit, took their wallet, their money, and everything they had, stripped their clothes out, and y'all got big money? Okay, yeah, all right. We ain't going for that one. Calling in, right?
Bro, I'm calling in. This crazy, right? Because you on this IBM world on YouTube.
You calling in so you can make yourself look the way you need to look. Goofy. Yeah, I'm the police. This what he say. I'm the police. So you call the police station and tell them why y'all beat these people up? What the fuck? So y'all just even sound like more of an idiot. You call and say why this happened? If anybody come up there, everybody getting it? Come on, man. Ah, man. Hey, man. Big goofies, man. Big goofies, man. Straight up.
Hey, come to my stream, y'all. We can have it. I'll raffle off.
Listen, they not rocking with you. They already know you fraud.
This nigga some better equipment.
They know. We be giving away shit around here. We gonna see when they start giving it away. We gonna see. Is it gonna be before the feds come or after? We gonna see. We'll see. Know that you a fraud.
He got this
you know that, right?
Tekashi 6ix9ine HyperX mic going on.
They know you a fraud. You know that, right? They know everybody in the camp is peons. Y'all ain't got no money. Because if y'all had some money, right, y'all wouldn't be out there doing what y'all doing on some clown shit. You know that, right?
Like, come on, man.
Niggas with money don't do the clown shit y'all niggas do. You understand that, right?
Got no money, bro. Your equipment is trash.
Niggas don't do what you do.
Look at
you understand that, right? Niggas don't follow other niggas when they got money. You know that, right?
He got the background looking like he up in some type of suite.
Y'all are a bunch of followers. Y'all are followers. You know that, right? All y'all do is follow. You don't own shit.
Address and say apartment A, apartment
you
13,
hear me?
Apartment this.
Y'all are followers.
Nigga. We own, nigga.
Y'all don't own nothing.
We in a whole different.
Y'all are a bunch of followers.
We in a
straight followers. And all y'all do is follow. Whatever Luce say, y'all do it. You know that, right? Whatever Luce say, y'all do it. If Wack said, y'all do it. Y'all ain't certified nothing. Y'all the lamest niggas. Y'all the lamest niggas in the country. You know that, right? Y'all are the lamest niggas in the country. I want to tell y'all that. Y'all heard what he just said. If you tripping with Wack, y'all tripping with me. So he was protecting Wack at this time. They looked up to Wack. Now, they don't like Wack. And let Wack say he never even met this nigga. But he was looking up the Wack and never even met the nigga? Come on, man. Ah, man. This shit crazy. Ah, man. Y'all are the lamest niggas in the country.
Hey.
Oh, you lame, my nigga.
And listen, and you got this old buster ass broad in the back that want to speak.
For this nigga for a new mic right now. Come over to my chat.
Hey, listen, y'all are the lamest niggas in the building. And everything you doing right now, I appreciate you. Straight buster.
Y'all don't pay attention. Just look at the nigga back. Look at his watch. Nigga
hey, listen.
Watch on.
You know, you got to think about this, right? You see how this is, right? I got you calling in, right?
Hey,
I got you talking on this mic, right?
I love calling in, nigga.
I got you talking on this mic, right?
All day, nigga. I could do this all
hey, listen,
day.
Me too. Me too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I know what you haven't done. You haven't talked to Mars.
Like I said,
you haven't talked to Mars.
We will do a giveaway for you right now for a new
hey,
mic,
listen. All you got to do is keep talking, dummy. Keep talking, you dummy.
You need something else? What else you need?
I need you to keep talking. So what happened out there? Tell me what happened out there. What was said?
Bro, when you gonna make the phone call?
What was said, though? Tell me what was said out there.
When you gonna make the call to Marciano?
Tell me what was said out there, bro. What was said to make this all go on?
You got his people calling in. Make the phone call to Marciano, nigga.
Tell me what was said that made it go off the way that it went off, bro.
I guarantee you can't find no hospital in California, nigga, that got that nigga admitted.
Tell me. So he identified that they was looking around at the hospitals in California to try to find Marciano. Y'all catch that, right? Whoo! Fucking around. It's a major investigation going on. It's a major investigation going on. Y'all fucking around. We playing a different game. Y'all playing a gangbanger game. I'm playing a civilian game. We playing a different game now. Keep fucking around now. What was said to make this all take place, bro? We need to understand this because my chat want to know.
Bro, you the feds. Cut it out.
You hear me?
Like I said.
What you said, Jay Reed? What did Jay Reed say? Because I don't believe he said on gangster.
Look, I'm live right now.
I don't believe he said gangster. You know that, right?
YouTube channel.
Y'all must ain't got no subscribers. So y'all got to come over here. Y'all ain't got no subscribers. You know that, right? Y'all ain't got no subscribers and ain't nobody watching y'all peons. Y'all ain't got no subscribers and ain't nobody watching y'all peons.
We just started it.
I know, but my shit lit. We lit over here. And I'm getting a bag off you goofies. You know that, right?
You clout.
Y'all straight goofy. I got y'all calling in. I got y'all talking straight dummies. This how I know you niggas ain't from the street. Hey, listen. SBGB TV's in the building. I got a bunch of goofies keep calling in incriminating themselves. Straight confession. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. You know what it is, right? I got you here, but tell me. I need you to tell me what was said to make it all go off, bro.
All right, so let's do this, right?
What was said, though? Come on, bro. My chat want to know. My chat want to know what was said to make you go off.
Look, nah, SB, let me get this off real quick. Since we're talking about money and all that, right?
Listen to this shit.
Everybody motherfucking know right now that if you got bank accounts, we got apps and shit to pull up our bank account.
What? Nigga, who you think you talking to? You sound dumb, bro. Hey, listen, you sound like a little kid, bro. You sound like a little kid, bro. You telling about an app put up, nigga. I got more money than you niggas. You understand that? I got more money than you niggas. But listen, I need y'all to tell me. I need you to tell me what happened out there to make this all go left. What made this go left, man? IBM, what made this go left, man? Can you tell me what made this go left, my guy? I need you to tell me what made this go left. What made this go left, man? What made this go left, man? So if you so lit, why you ain't get Wack or Luce to put you out there? Why they ain't put you out there? Because they know y'all peons. That's why they ain't put you out there, because y'all peons. Wack or Luce should have put you out there. Why you had to call me to get out there? Because they know y'all niggas is peons. They not putting peons out there. You know that, right? Wack and Luce ain't celebrating y'all peons. They using you peons. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They're using you peons. That's all. They not celebrating you niggas. They got you niggas out there like flunkies. They got y'all out there like flunkies, right? Because y'all know y'all gonna do what they say. Think about that. Think about that. And I appreciate you calling in, giving the content to me because you's a goofy. You's a certified goofy. All the way around the globe. Hey, listen, my chat know what it is. My chat rocking with me. You know that, right? You should have got Luce to put you out there. Why you ain't getting Luce to put you out there? If Luce got all this money, right? Why didn't you get Luce to put you out there? Why didn't Luce put you out there? Why? Because he looking at you like you were a dumb clown. You know that, right? Because if you wasn't a clown, right, and you was really, really about that bag, he would have represented you and put you out there. You know that, right? If you was really about that bag and you had so much money, right, you would already be out there. Y'all niggas is broke. You hear me? Y'all broke. Straight broke. You know that, right? Y'all niggas is broke, dog. We know what it is. Y'all got broke nigga tendencies to the fullest. You know that, right? Y'all got broke nigga tendencies to the fullest.
Hey, listen up.
Hey, yo, just admit it. Just admit it. Y'all got broke nigga tendencies to the fullest, man. Listen, nah. Y'all got broke nigga tendencies to the fullest. They know what it is. I got another caller calling. This him calling. Let's see if this is. Hold on. SBGB TV. It's a live calling show. State your name. Where you calling in from? Yeah. See, we got the audio. They done called in, months ago, and they thought it was a game. Luce Cannon ain't coming home for a long time. And they done incriminated the clique. Yeah. We got it on audio. Man, I told them we playing a different game. You fucking around, coming around here fucking around, and y'all want to keep, mentioning my name, told y'all, chill out. Keep mentioning my name, man. The audio's out there. We know if you look up the Luce Cannon, we understand you don't have it all there. This is a fact. If Luce Cannon is the boss of the organization that you represent, we already know what the fuck going on. You hear me? Because this indictment is coming. And y'all heard what he said. This is before the Big U indictment. This is before everybody knew that they had a police report. The prosecutor mentioning this shit. This is all before that. Them niggas told me that they got big names. Hold up. Nigga said the reason why we ain't been indicted or we ain't been picked up and we ain't getting charged and IBM this and that is because we got big names. As if their name is bigger than the motherfucking feds. Woo! Yeah. Hey, man, listen. They can have them. Shit. You hear me? I'm a civilian. This ain't the place to play like you a gangster. And I try to tell them that ahead of time. This ain't the place to play like you a gangster. I understood when I came to the internet that I denounced street activity to the fullest. What the fuck am I coming to the internet trying to portray a thug when I experienced life in the streets. And I understand that I had a lot of close calls that I didn't like it. But I know that these guys didn't have that experience in the street. Because if they did, they would never have came to the internet with any of that shit. And I say that for Wack 100, Luce Cannon, and these guys. People that had those experiences out there, they not coming to the internet with that bullshit because they've been running from that shit. Come on now. Straight up. Yeah. And I'm glad I went back and found that audio, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm glad I went back and found it. And I knew I had it. I said, I got it somewhere. And I told y'all this the other day. These niggas was checking around the hospitals trying to find Marciano. Straight up. They robbed him. They took his wallet. They took his money. But they talking about how rich they are. Luce Cannon and Wack 100 talk about how rich they are. Come on now. Wack 100 talked about the double stripping. Wack 100. Come on now. Let's be real. Wack said the double stripping. The first thing starts with taking all your jewelry. What type of rich niggas is worrying about taking somebody's jewelry? What? Come on now. And I need y'all to pay attention to this, right? Wack 100 said they stripped Marciano because they was checking for that strap. This is what they say later. But this is not what Wack says at the beginning. Wack didn't say anything about a strap. And I'm going to let y'all hear that again. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. Straight up. Let's get the likes up, man. If you in the building fucking with DZ, let's get the likes up, man. Y'all know how we coming, man. Raw and authentic, man. No cap now. Ain't no cap at all. Ain't no cap. Let me find this audio, man. So the people can hear this shit. Y'all see how DZ do, man. Like, I'm just coming solid, man. That's why you just gotta stand what you stand for, man. I'm gonna be real. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, man. And this is a fact. But I want y'all to hear this. Because y'all just heard the young boy call in, right? And the way he was talking, as if they was looking around to the hospitals trying to find Marciano. Yeah. He told me, what hospital? Let's call right now. Hold up. Then you said, y'all talk to him. He said personally that he talked to him. Yeah, I've been on the phone with him. Okay. So now you implicated yourself inside of this conspiracy. Because you saying you was on the phone with Marciano. And I'm telling you, I talked to him yesterday and nobody from that camp, Wack 100, Luce Cannon, or the Young Bulls have talked to Marciano. See, the indictment is going to be real. I told them, y'all want to be criminals, but y'all are dumb criminals. That's the thing. Y'all not even smart. Y'all want to be noticed. Any noticed criminal is going to jail. The fuck? This shit is crazy. But listen to this shit, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Y'all know how we go in around here, man. Straight up. We go in and we making sure this shit gonna stick. Trust me. This shit gonna stick seriously. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Facts. Straight up. Yeah. They said I'm working with Wack, huh? That's what they said? Well, we gonna crush Wack right along with y'all. Yeah. Wack 100, Luce Cannon, Gizzy, Gloss, and Alfred. Yeah. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. And Gloss. It's too early to get fucking baptized, man. Stop fucking rushing. Go to that guy and say, yo, you want to take it back. It's too fucking early. Straight up. Not right now. I don't want y'all to rush this shit. Justice got to be served first. We want you to cry and be miserable about what you got to face when they got your court date next month and you got to sit around and think about that date. We know you ain't got no bail money. We know what it is, man. Listen to this shit, man.
Visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals.
Hit that subscribe button.
After the double stripping occurred, they pulled up. They said, what's up, homie? They said, yeah, we here to holler at Wack. And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, this, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
It was there.
What, Pitbull in there?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is a double strip? He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the thing. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close.
Now they so rich, but they robbing people? Wack's admitting to the robbery? He's admitting to the double stripping? He brought the watch back? They think it's a fucking game? Okay, keep fucking around. We're gonna turn the heat up.
There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Bad work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. This bad work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know.
He found him.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about these would have died out there, man. Like he was too bad.
Hey, this the best.
Nigga, the homie is crazy. These is bothering. This is the best video ever.
Joke.
Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like, with the dog going the phone, and there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, you boys would all got to get loose, man. That's what
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy is, yeah. I bet that they know what's not to come to no jumper again. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit? What?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to Adam up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this researching the blogs and
Wack thought that shit was funny. Marciano paralyzed on one side of his body. Fucked up. They robbed these boys. Pistol whipped. Stripped. Beat. But these niggas talking about they so rich. They talking about they got all these millions of dollars of contracts. Man, these niggas is fucking broke. Straight up. They broke. This is broke nigga tendencies. And this is a fact. This is broke nigga tendencies. What type of people that's so paid with millions? Wack said he got a $200 million diaper deal on the table. Nigga, this is broke nigga tendencies, nigga. Fuck out of here. Straight up. I ain't rich. I'm all right. I got some paper. Ain't no fucking way am I going out there robbing anything. If I was with some people and we got in a scuffle, I'm telling a nigga, don't take nobody's shit. Fuck is you doing, nigga? I'm telling whoever I'm with, don't take nobody's shit. But niggas is broke. Straight up. Everybody talking about they rich. Come on now. Nah. This is your MO, Wack. You ran with Big U. You ran with Suge Knight. Niggas was running around extorting shit, nigga. Yeah. This is how you live. You can't fake that shit to us. Reggie Wright said it, nigga. You can't fake it to us. Straight up. Hell no. Let's play that back, man. Fuck that. Niggas gonna feel this shit. Fuck them. Running around the internet on some corny ass shit. Running around the internet on some corny ass shit. Y'all gangster, huh? Yeah. This is Wack right here laughing about this shit, saying that they came to see Wack and this is what they get. Y'all thought niggas was going to just let it go. Y'all telling people y'all got a big name out here. Huh? You got a big name? Your name bigger than the program? The legal system? Okay. Yeah, we going to run it back. KRMTA, what's going on, my guy? We going to run it back. Straight up. This is why we've been holding it down over here. I told everybody, none of them niggas talk to Marciano, and I've been saying it for months. Now, I can say it personally because I talked to him. I talked to Marciano personally myself. The brother said he appreciates all of us for what we doing. Straight up. Told me personally. I appreciate all y'all.
This is a fact. He appreciates this community representing for what happened to that brother, man. Straight up. And they said they was calling around the hospital looking for him. Yeah. Let's hear Wack again think it's a fucking joke. I want to see if these niggas gonna laugh when shit get real.
Up, I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up, they said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we here to holler at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Who's there?
What, Pitbull in here?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in here?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is a double He don't look sleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the date. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go.
Everybody think it's a joke.
There you go.
Laugh then. They gonna cry later.
Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Bad work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. Listen. Bad work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I he found him.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all bound. These would have died out there, man. He was too bad.
Hey, this the best. Nigga, the homie is brazy. These is bothering. This is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like, with the dog going the phone, and there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
It's like, yeah, boy, they would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can. Ain't lying.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy ass. Yeah, I bet that they know what's not to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit, Wack?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him. Sure.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this researching the blogs and
Yeah. They think it's a game. They think it's a fucking game. Okay. We gonna put it the fuck out there. Let's run this one back too with the verification. Y'all know we making sure this shit stick, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Appreciate all y'all rocking with me. Hit that subscribe button. If you rocking with us for the first time, hit that subscribe button. We going up. Trust and believe. I'm telling you now, like I said before, I know the haters going to try to hate, but we coming with facts. I understand that people are sometimes confused with the bullshit people throw out there. But the people that been rocking with me, y'all know damn well we coming with facts. None of these dudes talk to Marciano. And I've been saying this shit for months. They tried to spin the narrative from the door. Wack 100 and Luce Cannon felt that they had so much influence on the internet, they were going to make sure my message didn't get out there. Pay attention now. People are listening now. Now they got other people trying to distort my message. We not allowing that shit to happen. Nobody's going to be able to distort this message because it's an authentic, raw, and real message. Yeah. And when the time comes, we going to have Marciano. And like I said to him, I just want him to let the people know those few things so they can hear it from his mouth. That nobody has never talked to him. And that his situation about him being paralyzed on one side of the body. You hear me? Vision fucked up too. Fucked him up. So I just want him to come verify, to the people. And when he's ready, if, his peoples is okay with it, we gonna do it. If not, I'm gonna continue to deliver the message the way I've been delivering it. Y'all know I'm coming raw and authentic. But I tell you one thing's for sure and two things for certain. None of them niggas have talked to him. Wack 100, Luce Cannon, or the young boys. Straight up. This is a fact. They gonna feel this shit. They gonna get what they deserve.
Got there, and we both were sitting in the hallway, and then the court reporter came, opened up the door, and when he opened up the door, he let us in. So I'm sitting in the very back row, and then Luce Cannon and two marshals come in, and when they come in, this dude Luce Cannon look at me, and if you guys could have seen the look on his face when he seen me, it was just priceless. So he looking at me, he's sitting down, and he looking back, and then he tell the bailiff, the marshals, oh, he trying to take a picture of me. He's trying to record me. So they came over there where I was at, and they was like, hey, man, you can't do no recording. I was like, bro, I ain't doing no recording. My phone's in my pocket. And they was like, okay. And then he was just, so worried about me being in there. He was just so fidget. And he told the marshals, he was like, if I don't fuck with nobody, can you make them leave? They was like, oh, no. We can't make him leave, just open to the public. He's not being disrupted. So he can be here as long as he wants to, as long as he's not being disrupted. So his wife came up in there. When his wife came up in there, and then you had like three other people came in there and they sat to the left. And when they sat to the left, I don't know if there was FBI agent or investigators or whatever it may be. So Luce Cannon, he blurted out, hey, Eddie boy, what are you doing here? I don't fuck with you, cuz, on Neighborhood Crip. So you know me, man, I always maintain my discipline. I just sit there. I don't say nothing.
This is their boss now in a courtroom on a RICO charge where you had 2 counts of robbery and extortion and you holler out, I don't fuck with you on neighborhood crip in a federal courtroom and you think you getting out soon? What the fuck? Okay.
You look like a fool to me, for even saying something like that, because you acting out. This is your bail hearing, and you saying some stupid shit like that. So when he said Eddie boy, the people to the left looked and they got on their phone, and then one of them went right outside. When she went out right outside, she got right on her phone. So of course they know it's Eddie Wagner. He's up in here. Used to be from Roller 60s, but he's a Muslim now. But that's Eddie boy. So they paying attention to me. They thinking I'm recording or something like that. But I'm not recording. But it's crazy because I have an iPhone and I have an Apple Watch. So I had got a text and I looked at my watch. So the bailiff came, and the marshal came and said, "Let me talk to you outside." So when I talked to you outside, he said, "Hey, bro, are you recording?" I said, "Nah." I said, "You want to see my phone?" He said, "Nah, man." He said, "Man, I know you're not recording, man." He said, "Man, you got a watch?" I said, "Yeah." And I just took the watch off and just put it in my pocket, so I went back in. So, but during the hearing, this dude, Luce Cannon, lawyer, he said, Luce Cannon, see, you got to understand, bro, when your lawyer is fighting defense for you, you giving your lawyer certain information. So Luce Cannon lawyer came with this synopsis. He said, Luce Cannon is a character that's not from 60s. It's a character that he's entertained people online, right? He entertained people online, and his real name is Tremaine Ashley Williams, the entertainer. And Luce Cannon is a character, right? So he's saying that he's not Luce Cannon. That's just a character. That's a thing that he do online, and he hears stuff from the streets, and he try to play tough and rough and tough like Afro Puff. And he go online and get to talking shit about, X, Y, and Z. So he tried to use that. And then they got to where I think it was 2 cases. They weren't talking about 40 cases. I don't know why everybody got 40 different cases. They was trying to identify 2 different cases if it was him or his brother, right? So I think it was shooting in the dwelling or brandishing a gun and some other stuff. But he brought up to the point where they brought up his baby mama, where he got a restraining order on his baby mama. He was saying that he was the victim in that he had to go to court. He had to get a restraining order on that. And basically, they established that it was him. So, and then his lawyer got to talking about the no jumper incident, talking about that was a skit, that was X, Y, and Z. There's no police report, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what happened was when the prosecutor got up there, she said she went in on him, man. She got to talking about everything he was doing online, talking about people's mamas, daddies, talking about he gonna kill this person, gonna kill that person, pull up, he'll do this, he'll enforce her, and things of that nature. So she also mentioned that she wanted to play the video, the no jumper video, inside the room. And they was finna play it, but the judge said that if she had a police report about the incident at no jumper, she didn't have to do it. So she provided.
That there is verification that the FBI has the video of no jumper, which they have, I guarantee you, the raw and uncut from the cameras outside, not just the fucking videos from the phone. I guarantee you they got the raw and uncut footage, and they have a police report. This is what it is. They can think it's a fucking game. Think it's a game.
The police report. She actually had the police report and was finna give a copy to Luce Cannon's attorney. So that busts his bubble in a sense where you could have seen the look on his face when they said they.
Let's play that back. I think it's a fucking game.
Was when the prosecutor got up there, she said she went in on him, man. She got to talking about everything he was doing online, talking about people's mamas, daddies, talking about he gonna kill this person, gonna kill that person, pull up, he'll do this, he'll enforce her, and things of that nature. So she also mentioned that she wanted to play the video, the no jumper video inside the room. And they was finna play it, but the judge said that if she had a police report about the incident at No Jumper, she didn't have to do it. So she provided the police report. She actually had the police report and was finna give a copy to Luce Cannon's attorney. So that busts his bubble in a sense where you could have seen the look on his face when they said they filed a police report, because they did file a police report. They are going to charge that brother and whoever else was involved in that. They're going to charge some people for that. So, and he also was trying to get out the case, like with Big U. He was saying that he was online talking shit about Big U. Big U's a rat. Big U this, he a buster. He was talking about this, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But so they're so dumb that the case that happened, the charges that happened, that they're charging him for, happened before him and Big U split. And you guys got to take into account, man, when he first came on the scene at No Jumper, what did he do? He got on there, he said that Big U sold guns and was putting serial numbers and giving them to the brothers over there in that section. He also said that they robbed the boy, Dale, but he didn't say his name, but he said they robbed, but it was Dale. We found out it was Dale at that particular time. Now we know. So he robbed, and they was up back there counting up the money. I'm sure you guys can find the video and go back to the video and see they was counting up the money. And then the victim came back up in there, and Big U took half of the money and gave it back to him, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what he's been charged with. He has been charged for extortion and robbery in that particular instant. You guys got to take you guys got to keep in mind, this dude is the biggest dummy on the planet Earth, bro. They had no recollection that was him that done that. This man was been online lying, talking about this, talking about that. But when he was lying, he told one truth, and that one truth got him in a RICO, man. Got him in a RICO. That thing he's talking about, he was Big U enforcer. He's like this and he like that. That situation that when he beat up Marley Marl, that's what got this man indicted. So this is like for education purpose only, bros. Understand this, man. If you guys are on this internet talking about any type of things, if you guys are sitting there talking about y'all did this, y'all did that, I do this and I do this and I do that, they're going to use that against you, man. They're going to use that against you. And you guys got to be careful. Don't be threatening nobody online, bro, because they asked me when I was leaving yesterday, did I want to press charges or make a complaint for what he said about my family, what he was going to do to me, my family, my brother, my mama, and all that type of stuff. They asked me did I want to file a complaint. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. You know, do y'all thing. Be mindful. Be careful, bro, that you guys cannot go online talking about this and talking about that, talking about this individual, threatening this individual. You guys cannot do that. If you guys do that, you guys start talking about y'all content creators and all this, man, all somebody have to do is file a report on you, a complaint on you, man. And you're going to go to jail for that. You're going to get a charge for that. And also be mindful that, you know, people don't understand that if you going to the federal court or anything like that, you can't take no pictures or you can't record, because that's like you can get 3 years for that. And I knew that already. So that's why I wasn't recording. So, you know, I'm not stupid, you know, but a lot of people are stupid. But this right here, this dude is just like his fucking daddy. This dude, Luce Cannon. This dude is a rat. He told on Big U. He told online. He told on all type of shit. He was in the courtroom, man, telling on me yesterday, talking about this and this and that and this. Bro, come on, man. The dude just like his daddy. But the difference between him and his daddy lied on so many people. 4 different people got him life sentence. And one of them brothers, man, devil from 5'9" Hoover that he told on, lost his life, brother, in the penitentiary because this dude, Daddy, Luce Cannon, Daddy, Nutty, lied on that man, got that man a lifetime because he was a high-powered rat informant. And I'm telling you, bro, these informants, they will make up shit on you and they will lie on you just because they can get to that bag, bro. And on that note, man, wait till the minute orders come out. Dealing with Luce Cannon, I was waiting on it, but I haven't got it yet. I'm in the process of getting it, and y'all gonna see that what I'm talking about is the truth. Everybody else narrative is everybody else narrative. You know, I listened to Poetic Flacco yesterday. He was on point to a certain extent, but it wasn't 40 different charges they was talking about. No, they was only talking about 2. So just understand, bro, brothers and sisters, that gang culture, that gang life, don't get in that shit, man. And I'm telling you from experience, don't get into it, shake it. You can get a bag on the other side, just being a normal individual. And on that note, you people have a blessed day.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. This your first time here, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video. See, this shit is all going to go down. This here is the criminal complaint which came out from the jump before this hearing, whereas though the prosecutor stated that they have the video footage of what happened at No Jumper. Come on now. And they have a police report, right? So we gonna read this, what's in the criminal complaint about them talking about what happened at No Jumper. And these young boys think that ain't nothing gonna happen. They said, we got big names out here. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us. We got big names. Why they looking around at different hospitals to find out where Marciano is? See, y'all fucking with the wrong one. We playing a different game now. You hear me? We playing a total different game now. Y'all fucking with the wrong one. Go hid somewhere. I told you. Go hid somewhere. Luce Cannon think he coming home. He ain't coming home no time soon. And this is a fact. His youngest kid will be grown by the time he get the fuck out. Now we gonna read this together now. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Straight up. I'm not playing. Let me see here. It says, Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U Enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. We all know that incident that happened at No Jumper was a robbery and an assault. The same exact thing that Luce Cannon, Termaine Williams, the boss of the young boys on IBM, right, committed the same exact offenses that he has committed against victim 1 and victim 2 in this indictment. Now pay attention to this. This is why I think IBM is going to be getting a RICO, whereas though the feds pick it up, because he did the same exact offense that he's charged with 2 fucking times. Luce Cannon is charged with 2 counts of the Hobbs Act, robbery and extortion. 2 times now. He has robbery and extortion, 2 counts of the same exact shit on 2 different individuals. And now that situation at No Jumper was the exact same thing. A robbery and an extortion. Come on now. Guess who was involved? Wack 100. The guy that says they don't commit crimes. They don't do any robberies. None of that shit. Right? And if you read right here, right? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. It says, for example, on January 3rd, but we know the incident happened on December 26th. Outside of No Jumper podcast filming locations in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while 2 other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess value of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be big useless enforcer, that he loved to fight, and that the incident would have went a lot worse. Williams' post also played a portion of the assault. Do you see this shit, right? Similarly, on a February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to you. Your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at the Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, and anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, that they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of the famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. According to Williams' statement in a publicly available online video, he kidnapped the victim, put him in the trunk of his car, and drove him to Henley's home. Y'all hear this, right? But his girl is telling everybody, oh, this was just stuff he was saying online. Luce Cannon said he put somebody in the trunk and took him to Big U's house on YouTube. Come on now. And he thinks he's getting out? Like, let's be fucking real, man. Let's be real. Let's just be real and be honest. Luce Cannon ain't going nowhere for a long fucking time. And I guess, you know, Wack 100 understands it, but he want to act like he can curve the world. Yeah. I guess he think he can curve the world. Negative, my guy. Now I want y'all to listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's f***ed up. I got the whole call. Call f***ed up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Appreciate this super chat, MX Laker Girl. Would like to give a big shout out to the prosecutors. You got this. We believe in you. Justice for Marciano. Bigger shout out to you, DZ. Thank you. Salute, Chad. Appreciate that, MX Laker Girl. Hey, listen. Wack 100 thought he could spin this shit. He went on Vlad TV and Adam after this shit happened and tried to say what he was saying and make it look like it was gang related, which all he did was make sure it was a gang enhancement added to the shit. And these young boys was wondering, why haven't they been indicted or picked up? Because they had a bigger RICO ahead of this shit. And trust and believe, it probably will be a superseding indictment because they're saying that Luce Cannon did the exact same thing that he's already charged for. Come on now. And it names inside of here that there are more suspects. Come on now. This shit names that it's more suspects. Y'all hear this shit, right? Straight up. This shit, and if y'all pay attention, right? I didn't go to school for this shit, right? I just come from the streets and I don't want nothing to do from the streets. I've had experience of things I've been through. Think about with the people that went to school for this shit, how they're analyzing it. Let's be real now. The people that went to school for this shit, how they're analyzing this shit. If we being real. They go to school for this shit. You think that they haven't analyzed the shit that I'm breaking down? Come on now. We already know Gloss is going to tell. Gizzy is going to tell. Wack is going to tell. Luce is going to tell. Alfred is going to tell. Everybody's going to tell because it's all on video. They're going to corroborate what happened because then this is what's going to happen. People are going to start trying to point the finger in the direction that they feel that can help them. You know what the prosecutors is going to say, and them people, when they start picking jokers up, you better help yourself. We already got the evidence. Adam is going to tell. He already stated that. Adam said, I'm not ruining my relationship with the police. Hit that subscribe button, man. If you in the building, hit that like button. DZ be going in on this joint. And I break it down whereas though everybody can understand it. That's a fact. I break it down where everybody has the ability to understand this shit. Yeah. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. Facts. Shit getting hot. They can think it's a game if they want, you know. Let's see what the young boys got to say about this one. You know, we playing a different game now. Y'all playing the gangster game. I'm playing a civilian game. We playing a whole different game. Yeah, let's see if they say I'm still working with Wack. Let's see if they talking about that. Let's see if that's the angle. You know, I want to see if that's the angle. I'm still working with Wack. When I'm pointing all this shit out about Wack organizing this shit, right? And they being the flunkies. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. He said the funny thing is these brothers keep going on No Jumper after all the police podcast. Straight goofies. You can literally hear Wack's voice in No Jumper telling Luce to not do that. Facts. Straight up. Yeah. They gonna feel this one, right? Wack thought he was gonna be able to spin the narrative. Nah, I know Wack is working. Fuck what you heard. I ain't talking about no old shit. I'm talking about currently. Wack 100 used Luce Cannon to get Big U, but along the way, he involved himself in this No Jumper situation. Luce Cannon's phone was tapped. Wack 100 phone was tapped. Come on now. This is a fact. And we've been all over this shit, breaking it down, you know. All the people that rock with me, man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. We ain't playing no games. We delivering this shit raw and authentic. Facts. Breaking it all the way down. Y'all see this shit right here. This is the complaint. This is the complaint where they specify what happened outside of No Jumper. And they have video and they think that they're never going to be charged. Why would the feds now, the people that have a 98% conviction rate, identify a crime that we seen outside of No Jumper and nothing take place? And they don't go pick nobody up. Nobody gets locked up. Nothing happens. Come on, man. Like, let's be real. But, you know, the feds is watching, right? And the feds are watching these guys' YouTube page, right? They done said they got information off of Luce Cannon's YouTube page. Facts. And these dudes want to go on YouTube and still talk? This shit is hilarious. Straight up. This shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. We gonna keep grinding, man. We ain't stopping, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. We ain't playing. Now I want y'all to listen to Reg, man.
Next door. The Big U and Suge were out there, in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, or 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100, all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Sugar press one dude, Big U will go and be the savior. Big U will press one dude, Sugar go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
Yeah. Wack 100 was extorting people just like Reggie Wright said. Reggie Wright said it. You run with Reggie, you rock with Reggie, and he said you did it, you fucking did it. We going off what Reggie Wright said. Somebody that you said you go to for your resources. You hear me? You said you go to Reggie for your resources now. Straight up. Come on now. This is what you said. So we gotta, hold you to that. Yeah. We gotta hold you to that. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me and continue to rock with me. The membership, if you would like to become a member, is pinned at the top of the chat. If you rocking with me, hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate all y'all. Hit that subscribe button if it's your first time rocking with us. Yeah. We going up. We real consistent around here. We can't be compromised at all because we run our own program. We have our own community. And we not allowing any snakes to infiltrate the community. Negative. Yeah. So we ain't stopping, man. At all. At all. I gotta watch it, Mary. I ain't watch it yet, Mary. I gotta watch it. I gotta put that on the to-do list, Mary. You better know, Mary, DZ be like loaded. Like, y'all see I'm locked in on this shit. Like, I gotta remember to watch it, DZ. I said DZ. Mary, I gotta remember to watch it. I'm working on it, though, Mary. I'm working on it, man. You hear me? I'm putting in that solid, hard body work. I'm going in. Yeah. We gonna watch it, though. I'm gonna definitely watch it. Yeah. We getting that message out there, though. People paying attention. Trust and believe. They paying attention. Yes, they are. But Luce Cannon is cooked. And, his girl, I think she just making him feel good right now. But I'm sure she understands he cooked by now. Because she's saying it on the lives now, on the videos that she dropping. Man, you ran your mouth too much. That's what got you in this position. See, somebody at home is telling her, Luce Cannon is done. He talked too much and he involved himself in the criminal activity. And when you read this complaint, it lets you know he done, man. There's no way Luce Cannon is getting out of this, man. No way. And Wack 100 made sure that Luce Cannon identified everything that the feds needed. We not letting nobody forget that. You hear me? AK RMTA. I'm gonna get there. Right now I'm grinding. I definitely ain't getting the proper sleep right now. But we gonna get there. You know, I gotta put that work in right now. And you know, I done put so much focus on doing what we doing here that, you know, I really ain't been focused on nothing else. So I do get the little 4-5 hours I get of sleep. But I'm gonna get it under control. Right now I'm establishing something, and you know, once I establish it, then I'll be able to, you know, level this playing field out. You know, right now I'm stamping something. So I gotta stamp it, and I know the only way for me to stamp this shit is I gotta go overtime. That's the only way. Appreciate the, you know, letting the brother know though. Definitely. Yeah. But there's overwhelming amount of evidence against Luce Cannon, Wack 100, and the Young Bulls. Shit coming. You know? Shit coming. And we gonna continue to grind. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Straight up. I appreciate that though. KRMTA, you know, appreciate you. We gonna keep grinding. An automated eject button. He said, help DZ get a watermark on his content. Automated eject button. Yeah, I gotta put one up there. You know, I definitely gotta put one up there. You know, when I get up, I gotta start doing little shit like that. I gotta start doing a little shit. I need to get the emojis together. It's like, this shit here is a lot. Trust me. For me to do this shit twice a day, consistently, it is a lot. But we gonna keep grinding, man. I appreciate y'all. And we ain't stopping. And we gonna stay at it. I hope y'all stay locked in with your boy DZ. You know, hit that notification bell. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Straight up. Streaming makes it easier, DZ. Let me see. What you mean, RM? Right though, Big Steve. You said, StreamYard makes it easier, DZ. What you mean would it make it easier though? It makes it easier to put the watermark on there with the StreamYard? That's what you saying? We definitely gonna figure it out. I thought somebody was saying something about they hack StreamYard. Or am I, you know, confused on that? Yeah. I thought about getting the StreamYard. You say, yeah, StreamYard. Yeah, yup, I seen that. We already know Wack ain't got no paper. Cause we ain't heard Wack telling them to meet nobody there. So we know that. He said more streaming features. Okay. Alright. Well, I might have to download that motherfucker ASAP. RM. You know we growing all the time. You know. Okay, you said it was Cap. Okay. Yeah, we might have to go ahead and get it. I might have to go ahead and get it. Honestly. Yeah, I might have to go ahead and get it. And download it. I'm going to look into that. Yeah. We going to look into it. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in. You hear me? If y'all see the haters hating, treat them like haters. If the haters is hating, treat them like haters. Make them feel like a hater. You hear me? We don't rock with none of that wishy-washy shit over here. So if somebody say something about me, y'all see how I'm standing on business. Recognize that. I'm over here standing on business. Justice for Marciano, what happened outside of No Jumper was corny. These dudes is talking about they millionaires and they committing robberies. Come on now. Straight up. They talking about they millionaires, but they committing robberies. Huh? Straight up. Yeah. Appreciate that, Big Steve. And we ain't stopping, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Y'all know where we at with it. Way to look out. RM True King Loyal. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, the 63 Airbnbs was Fufafi. The $17 million in real estate was Fufafi. The tracks that he supposedly produced for Nas, Beyonce, and all that shit, Fufafi. Facts. And I appreciate y'all, man. RM, you definitely hold it down. My guy. You know, all my peoples, man. Anybody want to become a member? It's pinned at the top of the chat. At the end of the month, I will be doing a giveaway. I will be doing a giveaway at the end of this month. So if you haven't became a member, become a member. Y'all know what it is. Stay locked in. You hear me? Stay locked in. Hit that notification bell. Hit that subscribe button. And y'all know we going up non-stop. I appreciate y'all. But y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.